7 o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to TMA. It's brought to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Healthcare Evolution, sponsor of the 7 o'clock hour, as we welcome you to participate in said presentation by texting in, calling in, and talking it over in the Form Energy YouTube chat. The text number is Air Comfort Service, 314-399-9646. The phone number brought to you by Callier and Thompson, 314-974-0101. And then you can open your YouTube app, you type TMA STL, and the next thing you know, you're watching the program. And Doug, they're waiting for us. Iggy's prison window hand, stoned 9-pin, Scorsy 2, Jeremy Hodge, and Kevin at the Lake. And he says the lead should be the JV baseball team performance the Cardinals gave those last 3 innings. But Doug, Kevin at the Lake doesn't get to decide it unless he is hired by Hubbard and given the terms that you were given by Dustin McClendon of Lifetime Roofing, who said Doug Vaughn determines the lead. And that's why Lifetime Roofing has given you that charge. You saw Argentina, and you saw the thuggery I saw you tweeting about from Argentina yesterday. You saw Ryan Fox mount a Sunday charge in challenging conditions in northwest England and wanted to talk about that. The Battlehawks off-season plans. And then you have the Cardinals wearing Navy caps, which to me...
That was nice.
Should be the lead. But it's not my call. It's not Kevin at the Lake's call. It's your call. The Lifetime Roofing lead. Ladies and gentlemen, Douglas Elvin Vaughn.
Well, as horrible as the loss was for the Cardinals, maybe the worst of the year to blow a 7-0 lead. The lead is no doubt Spain over Argentina winning the World Cup. That's the lead.
Well, I got to tell you, that's a startling development. I can't tell if you're bluffing at the pot.
No,
you don't bluff at the pot, so I'm inclined to fold,
thing.
and I got to be honest with you, I have pocket 9s. I could be ahead. I could be way ahead. But I'm going to lay it down. Martin, I think he's serious.
I honestly thought Doug would say Cardinals because of the 7-0 loss. The blowing of the 7-0 lead.
Kevin at the Lake's going to be here in a minute to fight you.
Wow. We'll have a couple days. We'll have months more to talk about the Cardinals and the soap opera that is the Major League Baseball season on a day-to-day basis. But clearly, the World Cup final was the biggest event in the sporting world yesterday.
Oh. Jackson, are you stunned?
Stunned? No. Surprised a little bit, yeah. But I think Doug's reasoning is very sound. And Doug's been doing this a long time, since Hoover was in office.
Oh, you son of a so-and-so.
You write that out?
Yeah. So I trust when someone has a century plus of experience deciding leads. That's why Dustin McClendon of Lifetime Roofing gives you the honor.
That's right. LifetimeRoofingSTL.com.
Because it's second nature. It's second nature to you.
Yeah.
Well, the mothership was talking about Jalen Hurts being disrespected. Will that fall into the category of...
I did hear some Cowboys breakdown. Which is Christmas in July, if you ask me.
Mm-hmm. I heard a ranking of the NFL quarterbacks.
There you go. See?
Well, the World Cup is not my greatest interest, but I think in the interest of fairness, that was by far the biggest event that happened yesterday.
And that's what makes you a great journalist, Doug.
I thought it was a great day, not the result of the Cardinal game, obviously, but in terms of the totality of sports viewing for the day and how the timing all worked out, pretty outstanding.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's a nice take.
Pretty outstanding. If you were looking to just laze around yesterday.
I felt almost like the World Cup was such a huge event, a culmination of such an enormous sporting month and a half, 2 months, whatever it took, that it almost kind of lessened the blow of the Cardinal loss. To me, it did anyway. Like, I wonder what the Cardinals are doing. Oh, they're going to win. No, gosh, they blew it. No.
Right. And the nature of baseball.
On another day, the Cardinal loss might have stung even more.
Right. And the nature of baseball is like they play again.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like a football loss where you got to sit with it for a week, or even like a hockey loss where you got to sit with it for a couple days.
Right. Right.
Someone called Delmar Gardens for Doug. That's from HP Cards, and that's the kind of response you get when you go against the grain with your lead story. But that's Lifetime Roofing, and that's what they determine. Doug determines the lead. Jackie Papers, were you on it? Because you've been a World Cup sharp throughout, providing profit for millions and millions.
I wasn't. So me and a buddy who I watched it with.
Kerber.
No. We were trying to cook some up yesterday. And so we thought the game was going to go to extra time. So that was part of it.
Okay.
It was Argentina to win in extra time.
Wow. What was that paying?
Plus 1,800.
So not PKs. Had to be the extra time.
It was plus 1,400 I had a boost. So it was going to pay pretty handsomely. But not penalties, just an extra time. And given how the results of their previous 4 games, I was like, all right, well, this seems like it's a long shot, obviously, but going to do it. And then once they had their man sent off in stoppage time,
You knew you had a problem.
they were simply playing for penalties. So
It felt like they were playing that the whole game to me.
they didn't have a shot in
Not
the
one
in
shot.
regulation.
Not one. And Messi was just a complete non-factor until right to the end.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, now we have to score. And then all of a sudden they had a decent offense.
The bell was it had been a long time coming for Argentina to kind of get their comeuppance from how they've been playing the previous, the entire knockout stage, really, since the Cape Verde game.
It was almost like Spain made the mistake that England had made, where they went into the prevent defense and stopped playing the way they played and allowed Argentina to have those chances there at the end.
Great bet, Jackson. Did you think that Argentina wouldn't have a shot on goal until the 108th minute? That's from Steven time.
Didn't see that one coming. I knew the Spanish defense was strong, but Argentina had been playing with, I think, what Martin called last week, devil magic, where it just kind of seems like it just always works out for them in the end. I do have to shout out one of my buddies. He did one of those 5-leg parlays of future champions, starting with the Super Bowl.
Oh, nice.
Going through college football championship, Super Bowl, Premier League, one other thing, and then Spain winning the World Cup, and he got paid big time.
So he hit a 5-leg parlay?
Big
a buddy of yours?
Yes. Huge.
Well, let's hear how big.
Yeah, I want some details here.
Not like
this is the Lifetime Roofing lead.
It's not like
Let's hear it. Out with it.
Yeah.
But he got the World Cup winner, correct?
yes.
Okay.
Super Bowl winner, correct?
Super Bowl.
He was on the
college,
Sea Pigeons.
yes, college football. He like a lot of these.
He was on Indiana.
He was on a lot of these pretty late in the season.
Okay.
So the odds weren't in crazy, but he got paid very handsome.
How much?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. That's not my
What does it
business.
matter?
That's
We don't
my-
even know who
Yeah,
it is.
exactly. Thank you, Doug. The hell's it matter?
Spit it out. He won $10,000.
$26,000.
Okay.
Nice.
What was the size of the bet?
I don't know on that.
Okay, good story.
This is the lead.
I don't know if I've ever been angrier.
What do you want from me?
We want to know exact amounts.
Right.
I just told you how much
you
you
given a
won.
person's name, I would who gives a damn?
We like logistics. Did he bet $500 and say, you know what, if I nail
I don't think it was that
Get him
much.
on the phone.
200,
I don't
300.
think it was that much. I know he put obviously a sizable wager on Argentina yesterday, just in case.
Hedge.
Yeah.
Smart play.
Had to do that.
So he needed that to complete the 5-shoot parlay.
Spain winning the World Cup was the final leg
Oh,
of
I
it.
would have put a camera on that guy just to watch him sweat.
Yeah.
It was $14,000 and it was on Twitter. That's from Steven time.
Different person.
Yeah, I was about to say.
My buddy did not put it on Twitter.
Why doesn't he like attention?
I don't know.
But it sounds like an Iggy story at some Starfish Street.
In what sense?
Starfish Street, you can call in 314-974-0101.
Is an Iggy story when people say that. I would never say that. But when people say that, is that a blanket statement that it's questionably true?
Oh, it's true.
I'm not saying
Well, it doesn't-
your story
yeah,
is
right.
untrue. That's what they're insinuating.
I swear every day Jackson inches closer to going full strode. That's from Brian Henshin, who married Jackson 2 weeks ago.
$50. He
I
put
think
50.
that's unfair.
$50.
Yeah.
So private citizen Pete texting in $50 and he got 500x. Strong. $50 is,
It's nothing when you're making $26,000.
exactly right.
Forget the money. The fact that he said the Seahawks win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, he had
Indiana
Seahawks.
would win. I mean,
Indiana, Michigan, Spain, and Arsenal winning the Prem. But at the time when he bet the
Don't
Arsenal,
say prim.
you like that.
Don't
term.
say prim.
Doug's going to fight you.
but at the
Prem.
time he bet the Arsenal winning the Premier League, they were minus 350, so it wasn't crazy.
But still, for all of those,
But to get all of it is insanity, and especially the wait, how long you had to wait.
How much did he hedge?
I don't know on that.
Well, he seems like he's participating in the conversation now.
No. He sent the betting slip.
Got it.
I don't know how much he hedged. I would imagine a sizable amount.
Yeah, I mean, let's make sure we got 5 figures coming.
Right.
At that point.
Right.
I think I probably am hedging pre-World Cup, but it's tough to do because
Right.
Spain was the favorite going in, and then they fell behind France after their, Doug, do you say Cape Verde or Cap Verde?
Either. I know who you're
I
talking
would say
about.
Draw.
during the France semifinal, I would have had to. You probably bet hedge on France too.
Who's his prediction for the WNBA Finals? That's from Gooey.
I'll let him know. I'll ask.
This guy's an insider.
Okay.
He needs to be on that spread zone is what he needs to be on. Papers.
He'd be great. Big W for him.
Okay.
All Jackson did is relay a story from his friend.
I just thought it was cool.
It is cool.
It is very
You
cool.
shouldn't be taking shrapnel.
Well,
You just relayed a story.
I didn't want to. Yeah, I'm happy for my buddy
Yeah,
Pretty
I'm happy,
sweet.
but I'm like intrigued by it. I'm truly intrigued by it.
for sure.
Especially when it's a first-hand account of somebody doing this as opposed to like, hey, do you see what some guy posted on Twitter, you know?
The sweat to me is like too much for something like that.
Oh, my God.
Where it's just
Well,
like,
Imagine Sunday.
I mean, again, I don't know. I mean, there was the famous bet on the Blues Stanley Cup win, and that was a guy that I think we might have mutual friends with. Thought he was like a beta from Missouri. I don't know if Greg Vaughn knew him, Doug.
I don't know.
I could be off on this. But he rode that thing all the way until the end, I think, and maybe at the end he hedged. I don't know, we'll get a million texts now on it. But, yeah, you start, $50 and you can turn that into $10K, or if you want to guarantee half of it, $13K. You're betting $13K. The issue is you got to pay juice on it.
right. Yeah, I'm sure.
But
Sizable bet.
Spain was a favorite, so then you got that spot too.
Yeah, it was like, I think they were minus 160 before it
Yeah,
kicked
so that's
off.
a tough spot.
Right.
That's
But
the
then if
weird, that's the weird thing I had when I had Miami in that future bet before,
Right.
and then they wound up playing Indiana.
Yeah, but then
And
if
Indiana
you're
was such a huge favorite.
right, but if you're betting Argentina, then you're getting like plus 130, so you can bet a little bit less and still make a decent amount. But it doesn't matter. He hit it. So
That Blues Game 6, that gentleman, I don't remember his name, but he was in the building, and our morning show at Fox 2 had done stories with him. And it's pretty crazy. Made this wild bet that they would win the Cup when nobody thought they were any good. And we got a text. Charlie, Zach Choate, and I are there covering Game 6, all with a photographer, ready for what would be one of the biggest nights in St. Louis sports history. And we had a news manager who said the number one priority is to go get so-and-so. He's in Section 3, whatever. They said, if the Blues win, you need to get him right away. And I said, you are effing crazy.
Good for you.
You are, and then young Zach said, now they're calling me. I said, delete it, block it. I said, we'll deal with this tomorrow. I said,
That's why you have the C on your sweater.
I said, it's a great story.
So hold on. If the Blues win the Stanley Cup,
At home on Game 6, they wanted, this person told the sports guys that we had to go get him right away. And I said, we'll be on the ice talking to players. And the point was, well, you have 3 cameras. I said, this gentleman, God bless him. Great story. That's a day or two later on the morning show. Great story.
Martin
Not,
Kilcoyne, everybody.
I
The
still,
Blues have just won the Stanley Cup. Who are we going to hear from? Guy who won bet.
I was in shock. And you guys have all been in local news, and that's sometimes the downfall is there's somebody in the food chain that will make a decision like that, and I just said, no.
Because their little 1 minute of the news story that he would have been trumps your 30 minutes, an hour worth of sports coverage. that you
After
would
the
have done.
franchise wins its first ever
Get
Stanley
Pat
Cup.
Maroon on the ice or fight the crowd into Section 322 for a guy who made a wager. No, we're not doing that.
Parents are
That's
enabling
important.
gambling like some did with alcohol back in the day. Doug, that's HB Cards. And he's not happy that Jackson's buddy won or that we're talking about gambling. HB Cards, you can call in 314-974-0101 or Jackson's buddy's parent who allowed this to happen. I don't know, but that's
a
why we
grown
need a
man.
conversation.
He's 28 years old.
Now, him telling you and your friend group this, little risky. Next time the bill comes, like, hey, you won that big bet, didn't you? Hey, the golf's getting a little expensive, but
For sure. Well, he's a kind gentleman. He'd probably volunteer.
Okay.
As if Jackson's story about someone having success wasn't bad enough, on top of it all, he is happy for someone else's good fortune. It's like he doesn't know us at all. That's from Arbor Day, four-time texter of the year. That's right. When somebody has success, Doug, you have to hate
That's
on
right.
it.
Right.
That's
Yeah,
correct.
it's immediately like when you're like, well, what's the tax implications of that? When that's your first question, you know someone is jelly.
you're getting hate adjacent right now.
That's fun. I welcome it.
Enough kickball talk. A lot of good those stupid Navy hats did yesterday, huh? Let's knock it off with that nonsense. That's from Beer Cats, and he's not happy that the Cardinals wore the Navy hats. I guess I don't know.
They look good to me.
Don't they
Arizona
look
wore
so
red
good?
hats. I guess that was the opening
So
that they
you counter it?
needed.
Yeah, that's all it took. The Angels usually wear red hats. Got them tonight.
Oh, yeah. Back to back.
I know. Bring them out.
Diamondbacks have made some big improvements in the uniform department. They looked a lot better.
You never know
this
what they're
weekend.
gonna wear.
It's a real crapshoot. But I thought
Not even sure what
yesterday's
their
and
colors
Fridays were pretty solid.
Boy, those Navy caps look good.
Yeah, and if it leads to Navy caps, it's even better.
You better believe it. Text in 314-399-9646. Call in 314-974-0101. And you can also get involved in the Form Energy YouTube chat. HB Cards is not calling in. He says he's just responding to the post above. I don't know what the post above was. Let's see. Talk about the Tour de France is what I see.
Oh, brother.
Like, do you say Tour de France? You say Tour de France?
France. France. I didn't watch a second of it.
It is a fun visual, though. Climbing through the Alps.
Yeah.
People along the streets clapping.
Okay.
Always look like they're in the middle of the way.
I didn't
Great
catch it.
international sports weekend. Doug.
Yes, it sure was.
Mentality makes it all possible here on TMA, a longtime sponsor. And if you are not feeling great on a Monday morning, that could just be because you're coming off the weekend, or it could be a bigger indication of bigger issues. That's where mentality comes into play at Low T. USA.com. Here is what mentality has learned treating 25,000 men. You can't rely on testosterone alone anymore to run at full capacity. Your body needs peptide therapy on top of your TRT. Mentality's physicians design a plan that layers peptide therapy on top of TRT to support recovery, repair, and performance. It's a custom plan built around your numbers, monitored every step of the way. Peptides drive your results. Testosterone levels the field, but peptides drive your results. Start today at lowtusa.com. That's lowtusa.com. We'll get into the Cardinal debacle yesterday. That was historic. It hadn't happened since 2010 with the Cardinals blew a 7-run lead. Got to go back to 2010 for that to happen. And it happened yesterday. We'll talk about that next here on TMA 101 ESPN. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. William Gilman.
Has he ever been on?
Friend of the show?
I don't think he's ever been on.
Doug, maybe we can get him on.
Okay. I thought maybe we
Looks
did.
like you just did a rail, by the way. You got something hanging from your nose.
Oh,
None of my business.
okay.
Miami days.
Oh, you're supposed to tell people that.
Aren't you?
Oh, yes, you absolutely are.
Yeah, they would have been all over you in the
Yeah.
Form Energy YouTube chat.
Like if someone has spinach in their teeth or something.
It's so cold in the studio, my nose starts running when we get in here.
Martin, to his credit, sent a text to the group chat and said, boys, just a little brisk in here, so I had to stop by the morning after studio to dress in the layers.
Yeah,
for the
coat closet.
broadcast.
Yeah, it's coat check in there.
Might be a good blanket day, like a tailgate. You're just sitting around. You're like, wouldn't mind a blanket.
Was it 95 degrees outside today?
Heat advisory.
Tim, you might need to toggle your chat filter from top messages to all messages. That might be why you don't see everything like HB Cards was saying. Doug, that's from Iggy's Prison Window Hand in the Form Energy YouTube chat. I don't know what it means,
No, I don't.
But it seems like he's trying to be helpful, and I don't know. That's in reference to parents enabling kids gambling, like they enabled kids drinking?
Yes. I believe that's what the person's referencing. Because God forbid you miss a single piece of correspondence that goes on through there.
No, right there I caught some sarcasm.
Well, I don't know. I think you have the right settings turned on.
314-399-9646. It's the Air Comfort Service text inbox. 314-974-0101. That's the Callier and Thompson phone line number. And the 7 o'clock hour is brought to you by Healthcare Evolution, online at healthcare-evolution.com. I had a friend of mine this weekend say, okay, what is it that Jackson had done at Healthcare Evolution? Because I am really interested. And I said, you know what? I'll ask Jackson that right on the air early on in the show on Monday. Ladies and gentlemen, Jackson Burkett explaining why his hair is as thick as the Australian bush.
I worked with Healthcare Evolution, did a very simple process involving peptides, just kind of essentially put into your scalp, rolled on, not very invasive at all. It's done right here in St. Louis. Took me 20 minutes for the first session, about 5 minutes for the second session, and seeing great results. It's not only helping hair regrowth, but strengthening the scalp. You know, if you imagine hair loss as an injury, what Healthcare Evolution does is not only helps with injuries, but makes the injured area stronger after the fact, and that's what they're doing with hair loss. So, seeing great results so far. Continue to see great. If you're asking, like, why is Jackson wearing a hat then if his hair's so great? Think I might got a bad haircut. Think I might have gotten a bad haircut.
well, let's see.
Doug, that was the
Let's take a
Lifetime
look.
Roofing lead, and
Let
you
us
didn't even
have a
know
look.
it.
No, it's been under a
Love
hat.
to have a look at it.
It's been under a hat, so I refuse.
Did you get rid of your fade?
No, I got a fade. I think they cut the top too short, and I'm not. I needs a week and a
Did
half.
you go to the same girl who gave you the great haircut
I went to the
before?
same place.
Gotta go with, once you get the right
But
person.
I don't even know her name.
Why didn't you say, hey, you did a nice job. What's your name?
I should have.
Can we please see the haircut?
You cannot. No boundaries, Doug.
I really want to see it too.
I bet. I need like another.
All right, how much?
Like
Yeah, what is it going to
it
take?
needs 10 days to bake. It needs,
Hunt it. How about 100
10
Venmo?
days to set.
100 Venmo.
We've all had bad haircuts. We understand.
No. It's been under a hat too, so it wouldn't be a fair judge. I'll come in tomorrow I'll attempt to quaff it, but
Okay.
we'll see. So
Now, this
not
procedure-
Healthcare Evolution's for problem.
Yeah, exactly right.
What's a comp?
Healthcare-evolution.com. Healthcare-evolution.com. They can get your hair growing, but if you get a bad haircut, they can't help you.
Yeah, that won't help.
They have
I just
boundaries,
think they
too.
left the top. I got the top, and it might have been bad instruction on my part, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like I got one of what you used to get, Doug, a regular boy's haircut.
Yeah, that's what we tell
That's what I feel
Barbara.
like I got.
And
I
you
got a
walk
boy's
out and you
haircut.
kind of know it.
I just was like, man, I don't know.
But they give you a look and you say, how's it look? You're like, yeah,
That's the problem with going too short is you can't, like,
That's
if,
right.
if it's too long, it's like, all right, maybe take another half inch off there. But once they've taken too many half inches off, you're like, oh, rats. So 10 days to bake. And I think
Your husband, Brian Henshin, says, I took the hat off this morning whilst he slept. It's not as bad as he says it is. So that's Brian Henshin.
I don't sleep in a cap. I famously sleep on my face, so with the bill, that would be impossible.
Now, this procedure that you have, as I remember, there was no recovery time or anything.
No,
right?
God,
Unlike
no.
a transplant, you don't need to wear a hat for 3 weeks.
You don't have to go halfway across the country or the world to get this procedure done. You have to pay a king's ransom to do some other hair restoration process. It's all done in St. Louis. It's very affordable, and it's done by people you can trust at the Healthcare Revolution.
Did you consider calling Mike Ryder on Friday? Saying, I'm going to be out today. And in the listing, bad haircut.
Bad haircut, yeah. Bad deal, man.
Can we
I'm
please
not
see it?
sure. I still haven't. I haven't really delved into it.
Just a quick peek at
No.
it.
you go hat?
Tomorrow I'll come in with no hat, pre-coiffed, and we can judge then.
But is there a comp like Dumb and Dumber or Revenge of the Nerds?
Remember when Jerry got a bad haircut in Seinfeld? He got he kept going to the wrong barber. He went to the nephew instead of the uncle, Enzo.
I don't remember.
Or maybe Enzo was the one who got the bad haircut. That's what I got.
Brother went to Sports Clips and got chopped. That's from No Life Drew.
Not sports clips.
There you go. Jackson will not be revealing.
Well, I don't want
It doesn't matter where you go. It's all about the person cutting it.
Yeah, you
For
speak
sure.
truths. You
For
speak
sure.
truth
And I think I
there.
might have given bad instruction. I don't know.
Oh,
You
look
need
at
to
the
find
picture.
that girl who took good care of you because we came in and
Tell
you were
me.
raving about your
I know.
fade.
Well, I know it.
Well, anyway, the Cardinals wore Navy caps, had a 7-run lead. Looked like they were about to take 2 or 3 and feeling good. Heading to Anaheim for a nice little stay with the Angels before the one-game rematch with the Diamondbacks on Thursday that nobody wants. And Doug, all hell broke loose in the 6th inning. Andre Palante was cruising. He just faced one above the minimum. And then all hell broke loose.
You bring in 4 different relievers, and not one of them can get through an inning without giving up a run. Not one of them. That's really a soul-crushing loss, I think. Especially makes it worse that the Diamondbacks are one of the teams. I believe they're one of the teams tied in the wild card race. That really hurt them. And then to see Arenado hit the home run and everything, it's ouch. He's actually having a pretty good season, Arenado. 13 home runs now, 44 ribbies.
It's a decent.
A whole lot better than anything the Cardinals have gotten from third base. They've got to start getting some offense from third base and center field. Fermin had a rough outing there and left.
I don't know what he was trying to do.
That's it. I mean, there were plenty of things to focus on. I feel like the Torres base running debacle might be where people would point the biggest finger on blowing that lead and then not winning that game because you have runners at the corners, nobody out. What an odd ball there off Jordan Walker's bat, broken bat. I didn't know what the hell happened, but I have no idea. I don't know what Torres is doing there. Herrera gets the base hit. Torres pinch runs for him. I understand all of that. I don't know what to say about that. That's absolutely indefensible for a guy who's probably borderline on the roster anyway. I'll be keeping an eye on the transactions today to see if there's some retribution for that because that was unacceptable. Many are pissed at Fermin, understandably so. I don't think he's in DFA mode because he's playing all the damn time.
Yeah,
but
he hits a little bit.
which is why Jordan hasn't been playing. He doesn't hit, and then they've been playing Fermin. But yesterday, Fermin's in the outfield. That's awful. I mean, that cannot happen in that spot. That's Little League. You got to keep the ball in front of you. I don't know what to say about it outside of that's indefensible. That's brutal what took place with that ball.
The base running play by Torres, he must have thought the ball was going to get down. And
I was wondering if he thought it was a chopper, but then I saw the replay and it looked like he was like taking the lead you would do with a line drive to the outfield because it was such an odd piece of contact with the broken bat and then that. It's just it's like a Little League, another Little League. You had the Little League inside the park. You had Little League judgment by Fermin, and then like a little pop-up off like the kid who wears jeans to practice to shorts coming off the guy who just won the home run derby's bat. I mean, what are the chances of that? So I didn't know if it was like one of those balls that shot off the turf and then went to, but he wasn't running towards second. He was just taking steps towards second. That was brutal. And J.J. Weatherholt's facial expression after it, putting his hands behind his head, going surrender Cobra. The Cardinal broadcast was as critical as, a home team's broadcast is going to be in that spot. That was brutal. But Fermin letting that ball get past him, wow, awful. absolutely unacceptable
Inside
because it's
the block,
fundamental
home run.
and it's just you can't.
And he plays all over the place, but I don't think he's truly an outfielder. So at that point, it's only the 7th, but are you starting to think defensive alignment? I know he started in center field, and he's a jack of all trades. He's a great guy, but I don't know that you look at him as a true outfielder. I think you have to be honest about that.
Yeah, well, if you can't play left field, I don't know where you put him. That's probably usually the least
I think he's
talented
primarily
defensive player
been an
on the field.
infielder. He's kind of adjusted and become, I guess, a backup center fielder. I thought that was sort of neutral, but with a lefty on the mound, Doug, there's a rule. You have to play right-handed hitters if there's a left-handed pitcher.
Oh, that's right.
And if there's a right-handed pitcher, then you have to play. It's a rule.
Right.
Didn't used to be that way.
No,
That's a rule these
it is
days.
now. Yeah.
But that's, I mean, you're gonna be back to 6 games over. All right, now you're back to 4. Marlins are fading. Take a series from the Diamondbacks. There was a lot of things just right there for the taking.
Mm-hmm.
And you can kind of see it happening. After Perdomo, you're like, oh, they're going to lose this game. You can just see it coming.
Yeah.
And the bullpen, what? Gave up 5 runs in 4+ innings. You don't have Romero
Doesn't
right
matter who you bring
now.
in.
Stanek is always a little wobbly. Soriano, you still feel decent about. He was on the mound on the Fermin play.
Yeah. Ali Marmol talked about the loss yesterday, said they did not deserve to win.
We don't deserve to win that game in any way, to be quite honest with you. We did a nice job early of getting ahead. But the way that one unfolded, I can tell you one thing, there's a lot of learning opportunities in that one. It stings, it sucks. No one's more mad than me. But at the end of the day, we gave that one away. There's no reason to win it. Yeah, it's super easy. We already talked about it. And you'll see in about 5 minutes that they'll move on to the next thing. Dwell on it for the time being. Take what you need out of it. Before you guys were let in here, they're already talking about some of the things that we felt like we gave away. So their ability to recap quickly and move on to the next thing is, at this point, part of our identity. We haven't done that very often. That game hasn't showed up this year where you just have a lead like that and you give it up. We didn't deserve to win it. But like I said, you do have to take certain things from it. You don't just brush it off and keep moving. You have to learn from it, and then you move on.
It was another game where and I've said this many times, I miss a true postgame where I would like to hear Torres or Fermin. I mean, Palante, what happened in the 6th. There's a lot of guys there who could have explained or at least been asked what went wrong. You get a little bit of Ali Marmol, and then that's it.
It's odd that technology gets better and better, and it's easier and easier to get this stuff done, and yet we get less and less of it as every year ticks by.
And I would think it would make money if you have a Cardinal postgame show. You got a lot to break down. They do about 15 minutes. It's not their fault. It's somebody higher up making those decisions that are producing these games, producing those shows. But, man, if you're watching that game and if you stick with it, that's a brutal loss. I think you have a little bit of an appetite there to kind of hear from, even if Torres doesn't talk, just for me, to somebody to kind of explain what the hell happened. Unsatisfying. And now they got to run through Mozeliak's squad. Good luck. Taking on Mo. Interim GM, Doug.
Right. Oh, that's right.
I think they lost like 8 of their first 9. By the way.
I don't know who said anything about Arizona in the wild card standings, but the 314 is pissed about it. Arizona is a half game back of the wild card race, not tied. That's from the 314.
Yeah. They're certainly in the hunt. Cardinals currently tied with Marlins and the Pirates for that 3rd spot. Arizona half game out.
You're getting owned right now.
That's why Thursday's game is so pivotal, Doug. The 4:15 Thursday makeup game.
Well, as tight as it is, almost every game is going to be important. If it stays anything like this, if you have this many teams still in it, then, gosh, there's 6 or 7 still very much in it. Every game you play might be the one that makes a difference.
Tip of the cap to our guy McGreevy, who has the same result almost every game. It's 6 innings. It's 2 runs. There's probably a solo homer in there.
Right.
But it's 6 innings.
4 or 5 strikeouts.
2 runs. And a solo homer. Did it again on Friday.
He's a blue chip stock. That's what he is.
You would take that from every pitcher every time out.
Meanwhile, they got a real situation developing with Dustin May. Dustin May, to his credit, I don't know what the profanity was that he used. Martin, this goes back to wanting a post-game show, a real post-game show. He used some kind of profanity to describe his last month, but ever since he had his complete game shutout, he has had some issues. And all 5 of the runs that the Cardinals gave up on Saturday in the loss were from Dustin May. They were able to get out of trouble early on, but not able to stay out of trouble in his start. And if you're looking at it from the short term, if you are interested in the wild card standings, that's a problem. And if you're looking at it from the long term and you're interested in getting something for Dustin May, his problems since about mid-June decrease his value on the open market, and that slide continues.
Yeah, I was thinking about it the other day. You can't tell for sure because he seems to have a real emotional side to him on the mound, but it doesn't seem like he loves being here. And I would advise, if you don't want to be here, pitch really well. We can accommodate.
Yeah. He has said publicly that he does like being here.
Yep.
But what else are you going to say, I guess? But, yeah, I don't know that he's got much trade value at the moment. And he's got the he makes $12 million now and an option for $20 million next year. Good luck moving that.
Yeah, if that was the plan, it doesn't seem like it's going well.
It's a mutual option. That's that.
But even the $12 million, I don't know who would want to take on half of that or a third of that for the rest of the season. If he's not someone you can plug right in.
I think there'll be a market for Dustin May. The issue is now what you're going to get for him, because he just has not looked. And on top of it, the problem is the bullpen's already an issue beforehand. Then you now have Romero. That's an issue, of course, with him being on the IL. And a May start can really blow you up. And with the Cardinals schedule as it is, with not having off days, you really run the risk. Whereas we were talking about these blue chip guys, Palante, even though I realized the 6th inning was a disaster, but he's been pretty damn good. He will have some rough innings that can blow him up. McGreevy, you can count on that. May goes out there and you have one of those starts where he gets lit up, and now all of a sudden you're deep into your bullpen early on, and you saw the liability that was the bullpen yesterday afternoon in a major way. It's rough. Let's see. Nipper School Monitor says the texters and YouTube chat people don't appear to be very smart today, Tim. That's from the Nipper School Monitor.
Are some dumb mother...
Why is that?
Rondo. Nipper School Monitor elaborated. I'm asking for a follow-up as to what the issue is. Guys, I've only been to 2 Cardinal games this year, both pitched by McGreevy. He threw scoreless through 6 innings in both games, and we won one and we lost one. That's from 340 I Stephen.
340 I Stephen. What the hell's that mean? What does that mean?
Doug, I liked your take. That's from 340 I Stephen in the Form Energy YouTube chat.
All right.
Well, whatever it means, he's a fan of your work.
By the way, Doug, McGreevy, let's go back to June 1st against Texas.
Yep.
6 innings, 2 earned runs. Cardinals lose the game. A couple of starts later, 6 innings, 2 runs at the Twins. Cardinals lose the game. Against Miami, 6 shutout innings. Cardinals lose the game.
I mean, somebody's got to be on this team.
At Atlanta, 6 innings, 2 runs. Cardinals losing him. He's been kind of stung by some bad luck there, Doug.
He's got an ERA of 2.92 and a 1-loss record of 4-7.
Well, they lose a lot of these games, as I mentioned there, where he pitches pretty damn good, and they still don't win. There's a lot of winnable games right there. One guy.
13 quality starts out of 19 starts.
Jeez.
That's really good.
I wonder if he drove back with mom and dad from Arizona, or did he get on that plane? I think that's when you tell mom and dad you're on your own.
Probably so.
At the team plane.
The text chat and YouTube chat's dumb every day. That's from the 314, and he's not happy with either one of them.
Nobody's ever really happy.
You cannot lose games in the NFL and still win.
No truer words have ever been spoken.
Guys, can you imagine where this team would be if they had any kind of talent whatsoever in their bullpen? It is brutal. That's from Tim's offshore bookie. Well, they would have more wins.
Well, they would. The bullpen was okay the first part of the season. It's not there now for sure.
Well, the bullpen relied really on 2 guys at the start of the season. Then Soriano became a factor, and then there's the drop off.
Yeah.
And every guy that goes 4 or 5 innings kills the bullpen, too. It doesn't help.
Stop talking about wins and losses, you old buffoon. It's a made-up stat. That's from Steven Time of the Brothers
It's
Time.
absolutely not a made-up stat. You're wrong on that. In this case, it's bizarre and it's pretty irrelevant with McGreevy. But a lot of pitchers, you pitch a little bit different if you got a big lead or if it's a one-run game. And it shows that you got to go at least 5 innings with your team ahead. That's not meaningless. It isn't. Sometimes a guy like McGreevy can be a victim of that, where the one-loss stat you can throw out the window. But there's very few pitchers that have won a whole lot of games that aren't really good pitchers.
Steven Time, the action's back on you. Call into the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. If this show had any intelligence, nobody would listen to it. That's from Doug's fat friend.
Feels like they're still yelling at us.
There were 4 exclamation points on the end of that.
Okay.
If it's caps or exclamation point, I try to communicate in the texter's voice. That's my interpretation.
Was that a
you with it?
compliment? Doug's fat friend said if this show had any intelligence, nobody would listen. So they're saying people do listen, but it's because we're not intelligent.
Right. Intelligent.
If we were smart, which we weren't.
Okay.
We weren't. Maybe aren't.
Me in this town soft!
Yeah, very, very soft.
A 340i is a model of a BMW. You pores! That's from the redheaded stepson.
Sick. You have to be poor to have a BMW? I don't think that's the case at all.
I think I'm saying.
They're saying we didn't get it.
I think him saying us not knowing that immediately makes us pores.
Oh, okay. There's a lot of car models that I couldn't nail down exactly the name of it.
Nobody seems happy. It's a beautiful summer
everyone's
day.
It's a Monday.
Yeah, it's Monday. Enjoy
The
your
Cardinals blew a 7-run lead for the first time in 16 years. The Diamondbacks, for only the second time in their franchise's history, came back from a 7-0 lead. How about that? Doug, we witnessed history yesterday.
We did, yeah.
On both fronts.
Did you watch both of them at the same time, or did you watch the World Cup switch back and forth? Or?
I watched the World Cup to completion and then watched the end of the Cardinal game.
That's what I did, too.
And I was like, oh, doing well. I'll just turn this on for the background.
Boy, when I just sit there on the couch, I just eat and eat and eat.
So what were you eating, bro?
Pringles?
I got up in the middle of the World Cup, made myself 2 turkey burgers.
2?
What's up with that?
Like a double or 2 separate sandwiches?
Ones.
Wow.
Without the bread, of course.
Oh, really? Just straight patty?
Yeah.
That's kind of disappointing. I mean, you tell me you're going to eat a lot. I don't want to hear turkey burgers, Doug. I'm thinking like some
I love turkey
Ruffles.
burgers.
Give me some French onion dip or cheese,
I had some
crackers.
chips.
This guy's eating turkey burgers and acting like he's a fat slob.
Well, I did eat some
nice,
chips.
thick patty of man beef.
I might have had an ice cream bar in there, too.
Okay.
Really? Wow.
Not at the same time. You separated.
Just one, kind of one after the next. I couldn't get enough. That's
kinda-
why it's dangerous for me to sit in front of a TV for a long time. I have to be eating.
You think Gordy hid the remote because you were eating too much?
He may have tried to save me a heart attack.
Yeah. It's nice of him. It's a good grandson.
I don't know that I've ever had a turkey burger just laying around.
Especially sans bun.
Well, frozen. They're frozen patties.
Air fry it or oven?
Just on the skillet there.
Oh, nice.
It takes about 5 minutes.
Doug, try Ozempic. That's from Bob Cobb.
I probably should. But you can't get a prescription unless you're a certain amount overweight.
Oh, is that right, really?
Keep
I
going.
believe
So
so.
you're going to have to fatten yourself up a little?
Yeah, fatten yourself up to the slaughter.
I don't think doctors just give it to anybody who wants to lose 5 pounds.
It's a Monday and disgusting outside. Horrible sports weekend. Didn't hit a single effing bet. Now, I haven't even left for work yet, and I'm already getting Teams messages about crap that wasn't done correctly. Happy week, fellas. That's from Herb here.
Well, I don't know what to tell them. Not a whole lot went right, I guess.
Here, listen to this.
Tell me what you see.
But that puts you in a good headspace. Here we go again, health shaming Doug. God forbid we make better choices. That's Sharon and Clayton.
No, but if somebody brags, I was just sitting on the couch, just snacking away. I went, okay, give me some, what do you got here?
Yeah.
Frozen pizza. What do you got? turkey burger.
Yeah.
Sitting next to Richard Simmons.
That's a fantastic snack.
You put any sauce on that?
A
You
little
just
high in cholesterol.
So you're just eating turkey burger, no sauce or
That's
anything?
right.
Wow.
Great. It's great.
Papers is alarmed.
Just gnawing on turkey, I guess.
Well, it's a burger.
Well, I get
Burger
that.
shape.
But so you're like cutting it and slicing it?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Nobody eats the whole thing in one bite.
I thought you might have like just had it as like a hand snack.
No.
Hand snacks. Hey, redheaded stepson. Any 3 Series BMW owner screams parties in the park and a terrible debt-to-income ratio. That's from the Warson Woods wacko. And he's not happy with the redheaded stepson saying that we're poor for not knowing about a 340i BMW.
I don't know that that's necessarily true. That you have to be
Suck it, Doug.
you have to be poor to have a 3 Series BMW. I just don't think that's fair. I would love to have a 3 Series BMW.
They call it the ultimate driving machine.
I've never owned a BMW.
Yeah.
Can't fit behind the wheel?
Something like that, yeah.
Doug, my love handles look like one of those blocks of butterball turkey at the Schnucks Deli. Thanks. That's from the Dogtown Astrovan.
Now, that's kind of hot.
Do they sell you a butterball turkey in the off season, non-Thanksgiving time? You can just
I think
get a
you
turkey.
can get it, yeah.
Sure, why not? Watch it, wacko. I have a 3 Series. That's Sharon and Clayton.
Oh,
and
does
here
she?
we go.
Does she?
Jesus.
Here we go.
Can't help herself.
So relatable.
Yeah.
And the Warson Woods wacko's been courting Sharon and Clayton for the last couple of weeks, and they could blow it up right there.
Might be the end of it all.
Should we have like a TMA prom where like the listeners?
Ooh, that'd be hot.
Yeah, listeners can bring a date. We have a little. Obviously, it would be a Sadie Hawkins dance.
Boy, sponsorships galore.
Oh,
The
my God.
TMA
Can you
prom.
imagine?
Do it at the St. Gabriel's gym.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sock hop?
Yeah, that'd be kind of fun. It'd be really uncomfortable for a little bit.
Sock hop.
Where are you going tonight? I'm going to a sock hop put on by my favorite goofball morning radio show.
At the high school gym.
On my Saturday night. Yeah.
St. Gabe's, of course.
Yeah, obviously. Goes without saying.
Don't act like you don't own a luxury car, Vaughn. That's from Caller Ellen. She's holding you accountable.
And did Caller Ellen get sideways with Iggy last week? Is that what
Yeah,
happened?
she did call in and kind of take him to task.
Yeah.
Because I guess, what was the background there?
Iggy was saying that he had a bunch of gift cards given to him that he thought was from Caller Ellen, and that was going to be part of, I guess, the hat giveaway in a very 2021 Dotem sense of the way, where it's like at the end they'll throw in some extra stuff. And Caller Ellen called in to be like, well, Iggy, if you're going to like say that like you need, like at the time when he was given the gift cards, he was like, I got my salary slashed, and he was trying to like stick it to management. Not here, obviously, different station. And essentially like Caller Ellen was saying that you shouldn't say that, and then people give you stuff, and then you don't use it, then you give it away. That was her point.
She's a little disappointed that 5 years later he's saying, I still have the gift cards Caller Ellen gave me.
Right, but
and
it
now I'm gonna
wasn't.
give
She
them
only
away.
gave him one gift card, and he used it. There was some miscommunication on that front, but yes, she did call him last week.
Misinformation, perhaps?
Yeah.
Sharon and Clayton, what's a piece of your ass, Jackson? I'm sorry, aren't you the dude who yaps about your Hamptons place and Ladue nonsense, but I can't help myself? Pot meat kettle. Sharon and Clayton.
How did that feel?
Let's try to spot the difference.
Doug, good news. Steve from Birmingham wants to talk about it, though.
Was it the
He
old
is on
umpire?
the
SEC umpire?
I think so. Callier and Thompson phone lines here on 101 ESPN. Steve, you are on with Doug Vaughn. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. I hate to say it, but watching yesterday, it's pretty obvious to anybody. I mean, the Cardinals just aren't a playoff team. You can't blow a 7-run lead going into the sixth inning. Obviously, as I told you all last month, pitching just isn't there. I can't just blame the pitching, and it's managerial choices. Ollie may be a nice guy. Maybe, everybody loves him. The players love him. But he's not a championship quality manager.
What decision did he make yesterday you didn't like?
Well, I mean, the pitching. I mean, look, I've got a partner in Mississippi. You may know him. His name is Roy Oswald. Sure. And he thinks these pitchers, not just the Cardinals, but pitchers in general, except for the best teams, these guys can't pitch more than 5 or 6 innings. It's disgraceful. I don't know what the excuses are. Oh, they're young, they want to protect their arms. But I mean, if you can't pitch more than 5 or 6 innings, and you're always looking for the dugout, or the umpire or the manager's always yanking you early, you don't have a pitching staff. And it's obvious that the bullpen isn't there. You got a couple of guys that do okay for periods. The young talent, I mean, these guys like Walker and Weatherholt, yeah, they've got talent, and one day they may really turn out to be something great, but you don't see too much clutch hitting. I mean, it's easy for these guys to hit doubles and homers in the first 3 or 4 innings, but when the money, when the money's on the line in the 7th, 8th, and 9th, you don't see a lot of clutch hitting. And for me, I know he was hitting the ball, but why do you put him in left field? I mean, he's not an outfielder, is he? I mean, those are choices that, I hate to say it, I mean, La Russa wouldn't make those kind of bonehead decisions. And I don't know how many games he blew with a 7-run lead going into the 6th or 7th inning. I mean, Marmol, I put Marmol up there with those guys that play the game a little bit, know a lot, but just when it comes to making those key managerial decisions, just don't have it. Like Mike Matheny. He had all the talent in the world, but he can never really win that championship. But, when you have a manager like that and you've got a very weak pitching staff that shows flashes of brilliance every once in a while, but on average, the guys can't even go 5 innings, 6 innings.
But do you think guys not going 5 or 6 innings, is that on the manager?
I don't know who it's on, honestly. I don't know if it's development. I don't know if it's a mental thing. I don't know who it's on. But, I mean, the best teams have pitchers that go deep. They save their bullpens. And, whether it's a 1-0 game or a 2-1 game, those guys go long. They go and they give it their all every 4 or 5 days.
Really?
But, you got a guy like Palante who looks like Bob Gibson going for the first 2 times through the lineup, and then he falls apart. Can't get people out. Now, he's had great games this year. Yeah, he's had a couple of really good games. May, he had that one game a couple of weeks ago where he went 8 or 9, or almost complete game, was it? Or a complete game? But who else has gone deep in the past 2 or 3 weeks? They just don't have that quality of arm.
Right. Is it possible?
I don't know why.
Well, and you said you don't think they're a playoff team. Did you think they were at any time this season, that they were truly a playoff team?
No, I told y'all last month, I said, my heart, I wish they could, but I just didn't see it happen.
Right.
Just didn't see it happen.
Is the big problem?
I mean, they're getting to that part of the stretch of the season now where, they're going to be playing tougher and tougher competition, and, they might win a series here or there, but they're throwing away games they shouldn't throw away.
Yeah.
Is the bigger problem the lack of talent or the manager, or is it both, in your opinion?
I think it's both.
Okay.
I think it's both. Now, I mean, and again, that goes back to, the quality of general manager prior to Chaim Bloom, Mozeliak. Just, he destroyed this organization.
What's your? I'm just curious. You brought up Roy Oswalt's a partner. What do you mean by that?
Well, we got a business development over in Mississippi. He lives over there in Starkville by Mississippi State.
Hale State. So you guys have like a baseball performance business?
No, it's real estate business.
Oh, nice. You must be well heeled. And partnering with Roy Oswalt.
And he goes on and on about how terrible. I say not just the Cardinals, but most of these major league pitchers nowadays. He rips them. He says they just don't have it. He said nobody, when he was playing, was looking at the dugout after 5 innings. These guys are just looking to get bailed out after 5 innings so they can get their quote-unquote quality start.
Well, it became a thing in the last maybe 10 years. 3rd time through, they don't want pitchers facing the lineup. And I've always argued, well, what if the first 2 times through they got everybody out? What if they had they had overall great success the first 2 times through the lineup? They will tell you, well, the numbers indicate that 3rd time they're going to drop off. And I always say, let's. But oftentimes I'd say, well, let's find out before we decide it.
Yeah.
That's probably the frustration. All the former pitchers.
They take guys out now working on no hitters.
Right. Now, and you know, it's a question of, do you pitch or do you throw? Do you know how to? I mean, you know, Greg Maddux couldn't basically throw a fastball through a wet paper sack, but he got people out all the time. So I mean, it's learning how to pitch and not just throw. So I mean, you know, guys, and we just don't have those quality arms right now. I mean, maybe they develop. I know they're young. Maybe they develop in a year or two, the way the Braves staff did back in the early '90s. Maybe so, but it's just frustrating to see these guys go five and a third, and then they bring in, you know, some guys that can't get anybody out.
Hey, Steve, give Roy the phone number. We'd love to talk to Roy Oswalt. Great matchups
Busch
with
Stadium too, Martin.
Matchups with the Cardinals over the years. Some great. Tell Sir Roy to give us a buzz.
I promise you I will.
Okay.
Oh, nice. That'll be good. Surprise guest. Thank you,
Have
Steve.
a nice day, guys.
Take it easy.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's Roy in Starkville on the line. Let's go to Roy in Starkville.
Yeah, he can get us ready for the Missouri-Mississippi State game.
When he was in his prime, Roy Oswalt was about as good as anybody going there for a while.
Doug, wasn't he on the mound during the rally, Squirrel?
I think he was.
Schumacher at the plate, Roy Oswalt.
But you can see why a pitcher of that caliber wonders why everybody else isn't better, because he was an elite pitcher.
But he may or may not appreciate Steve speaking for him. That's why I would like to hear directly from Roy. I don't think it's going to happen. Tim, career earnings, Roy Oswalt, business partner of Steve in Birmingham. $96 million.
I was going to go $75 million.
Okay.
Nice.
And I was wrong. I think the SEC umpire is a different guy.
I think so.
Steve in Birmingham is a diehard Cardinal fan.
Yeah.
It is a problem when you take starters out. You understand why they do it. Pitch count, keep them healthy, long season, third time through the order. You get all that. But if you don't have a solid, really good bullpen behind him, you just wind up giving games away late.
Guys,
Too many times.
It's pretty weird for an Uber driver to name drop a former MLB player he drives around in Mississippi. That's from the Heiser House Hooligan. So that's how they're in business together?
I don't know that he drives them
Doug, should I not go to the phones anymore?
I think if I made $97 million like Roy Oswalt and retired when he was probably 35, I'm not sure I'd get in any other business but the vacation business. Where are we going now?
Doug, I'm lactating. Thanks.
Okay.
It's the phone lines. You can call in and share that with us, too. 314-974-0101. Collier and Thompson, sponsor of the phone lines. Form Energy, sponsor of the YouTube chat, where friends have gathered to talk it over regarding the merits of owning or leasing a BMW. And, of course, you can text into the Air Comfort Service text inbox at 314-399-9646. Stephen Time says $97 million isn't as much as you think it is after taxes. Stephen Time, of course, with the Brothers Time, and they own a hell of an industry. So Stephen Time giving us some perspective on that. James Carlton gives us perspective on his wizardry by being the insurance agent of Jackson Burkett, Jamie Rivers, BK and Ferrario, and myself. 314-961-4800. Go online at carltoninsurance.net and work with James Carlton, who has now over 500 five-star reviews from customers throughout the St. Louis metropolitan area. He is saving people money in a major way. And isn't it worth a 2 to 3 minute phone call to find out if you can save thousands of dollars? Think about that math. 2 minutes, 3 minutes, okay. It might turn into $5,000, $10,000 on your insurance and great customer service. That's why I work with him. 314-961-4800. 314-961-4800 to go online at carltoninsurance.net. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Jackson Burkett with you on the program. We welcome you to participate in the show by texting, calling, or emailing in, and, of course, watching the show in the Form Energy YouTube chat. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
Village Bar, home to the best cheeseburger in town. Great value as well. The spot to go. It's right there in De Pere on Manchester. You know all about it. Hopefully you've been over the years meeting friends or family, watching the game, happy hour, lunch. Great spot to just meet up with an old friend. If it's been a while, meet me at Village. That's what people often say. It's also home to 1879 Distilling. That's in the barn. Out back, that's where they're making these award-winning spirits. The idea was to sort of do an homage to the German distilleries back in the 1800s. That's what St. Louis is known for. They started doing this, and it's been a hit. The Red Barn vodka, so many different choices in terms of flavors. Dark Havana rum, the bourbons, the rye. You can check it all out at 1879distilling.com. They've even got a tasting room right there. That's the general store connected to Village Bar. So sample the products when you're at Village Bar. Ask for it around town. And if you'd like to check out that barn, you can have a private event inside that facility as well. Find out more at 1879distilling.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. The Cardinals lose 8-7 yesterday to the Diamondbacks following a 7-0 lead for the Redbirds. Cardinals back in action tonight in Anaheim as they take on the Angels. 9:10 p.m. first pitch with Kyle Leahy on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Doug, what do you think Papers is doing here?
I'm not setting the mood, I guess.
Yeah, seductively. What do you got going there, Papers, eh?
Carlos Santana's birthday.
Oh, now we got to guess.
Of course we do.
He would
Don't feel so
he would
put
be
out.
79.
Doug?
I just
79?
guessed.
All right, relax. Martin?
81.
I guess I'm going to go in the sweet spot of 80.
Not too damn bad because it's 79. Doug nails it.
God, he's so good. He's so good.
I'll be darned.
How does he do it?
Just a wild guess.
Did he work with Michelle Branch or Vanessa Carlton?
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, hell, I don't know.
Am I right on that?
Vanessa Carlton sounds right.
Okay.
Right around the
Not
time
right.
of Smooth, that Michelle Branch
Rob
sounds
Thomas.
He
Robert
definitely-
Thomas.
definitely
Robert
works
Thomas is 18, friend of the show. Rob Thomas. Doug, he, of course, of Matchbox 20.
Yes.
Was Push their George Washington on their Mount Rushmore?
I don't know.
97? Maybe later? I don't know. Jackson, what do you got?
What am I looking at? If he's ever-
Santana and Michelle Branch, The Game of Love.
That's it.
Okay. What about the thing with Rob Thomas? That would
That
always
was
get under.
Smooth. Was that Smooth?
That would always get under Iggy's skin for whatever reason.
Something did?
A lot of things got under his skin.
I think something about him playing with Rob Thomas bothered Iggy. I don't remember what. I could be misremembering this.
Doug will tend to that on after.
Okay.
The morning after. That's also on the Polos Plus dossier. Coming your way at 11 o'clock on the TMA STL YouTube channel and TMA STL podcast feed. Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today comes up on the Polos Plus dossier at approximately 9:45. Send your emails in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. In the Form Energy YouTube chat, STL Chris says, somebody was asking about the weather forecast. We need Tim to give the weather forecast for the week. And I'm happy to do it because Design Air is who you need to call if you get into any issues with your HVAC system when it's going to be hot. DesignAirService.com, sponsor of our email of the day. That's Seth Goldcamp's business. Doug, I don't know what this means, but I opened up the weather app, which is usually warm garbage. But this is the first time I've seen, in addition to a heat advisory, it says 121, unhealthy for sensitive groups. The air quality index is 121, which is worse than yesterday at about this time. So it must be brutal out there that we've got this going on. Heat
Especially
advisory.
so for sensitive groups. So if somebody insults you and your feelings are hurt, the
That's
air
correct.
quality is really going to be deadly.
That's correct.
Okay.
Design Air can help you out with that, too. Design Air Heating and Cooling online at DesignAirService.com, longest-running sponsor of TMA. Martin's a client, Doug's a client, I'm a client. You can become a client as well at Design Air Heating and Cooling. You got a high 93 today and a high 94 tomorrow, but then, I don't know how, but look at this. 81 for a high on Wednesday, 79 for a high on Thursday, 80 for a high on Friday. Temperate for late July in St. Louis.
Take that.
Keeps going back and forth because then Sunday and Monday of next week, 95, 94. Tuesday and Wednesday of next week, high of 81 apiece.
What's going on there, Papers?
I don't know.
I need an explanation from you.
It's just summer in St. Louis. Happens every year, doesn't it?
That's a pretty big. Usually there's a descent and an ascent. These are just rapid drops.
Are we getting any of that Canadian smoke?
Probably.
Chicago, Milwaukee had it, New York had it, Boston had it.
I would imagine that's
if that's part of the air quality.
I'm looking out, Doug, the southern skies. Southern Cross, Crosby, Stills, Nash?
You can't see it from here.
You wouldn't think it'd be to the south, eh?
No.
340i Steven has just posted his TMA rankings. He has Doug at number 1, me at number 2, Martin at number 3, Jackson at number 4. Jackson, how do you respond?
What's the rankings?
Oh, no, I'm in the Form Energy YouTube
Are you
chat.
talking about wealth?
maybe it's based
That
on
would be
age.
definitely last.
Aren't all our net worths available? If you're a public figure, don't they post your net
You
worth?
just Google it and it's right there. You know how they get
I'll
it.
look up Doug Vaughn net worth.
Yeah, see what it is. I think there was a guy named Doug Vaughn who was worked with Bernie Madoff and ripping off people for billions of dollars.
Guy's named Doug Vaughn.
So he's probably what would show up.
Had a hub in Sunset Hills, but no relation, no connection at all.
Guys, Monday ATMA shows are historically pretty rough. Ken comes out of a 3-day quote-unquote weekend with a lot of stories about stuff on the internet that made him angry and some sort of basic technology issue that'll throw at Jackson's feet like a big dumb dog with a dead bird. But I'll tune in and see what he's gone to panhandle for this week. That's from Arbor Day. Four-time texter of the year. Jackson, have you gotten Doug's net worth?
All I'm
What did it
getting is
say?
the New Mexico real estate executive who was implicated in an $80 million Ponzi scheme.
Yeah.
Which collapsed in early 2010.
What's he worth now?
Probably nothing, or a lot less than. It was like 25 when that happened. So
I have never lived in New Mexico.
So there you go. Now you've been absolved.
But you wouldn't be against it in the future.
I would be. I have no interest in living in New Mexico.
All right.
Doug, one of our listeners' favorites and our favorites is Mark Goldbridge. He will be remembered from the World Cup, and he was not happy with Argentina's behavior. Jackson, there is some profanity. When I sent this to you, catch it. Okay, you got to take a listen. He's not happy, Doug.
He's a thug, that Paradis. Who does he play for, Paradis? That just says everything about Argentina. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Punching a player as he runs across the pitch. Pinning another player on the floor. Throwing another player to the ground. And FIFA want to protect that because Messi plays for them. F*** off. They've created a monster there, haven't they? Not because they're buyers for Argentina. They've created unlawfulness. That's why they don't get booked for stuff. I tell you what, England blew it on Wednesday night, but the big reason I wanted Spain to win is the way that they behaved when they beat us was not professional. It was not sportsmanlike. It was disgusting. And they've just shown themselves again. It's nothing to do with England. They can't get a flag out against Spain, can they? But they still punch Spanish players. They still throw them to the floor. Punch the Spanish player as he ran on the pitch as well. Watch. They're disgusting, aren't they? They are disgusting.
And he said they don't get booked for stuff, like appearances. He said they don't.
Booked meaning like getting a yellow card.
Oh, okay. I was like, why don't they get booked for stuff?
Booking would be being
okay.
Getting the yellow card.
It does seem like that's become more of a narrative now after the fact that everybody hates the way Argentina plays.
Flipped him like he was an acrobat.
Hernandez, right? He was the Argentinian player who got the red card after that.
Fernandez, yeah.
Yeah.
But after the game, it got a little ugly as well.
Yes, Leandro Paredes was scrapping like the dickens. He punched some Spanish player running across the field, throwing it around with other guys. Yeah, ugly scene.
Guys, Bieber killed the energy at the halftime show. That's from MD 2020 in the Form Energy YouTube chat.
I didn't see it. I was asking you fellas during the break because I saw Wayne Rooney called it trash.
Shakira. Oh, is that right?
I watched it.
What about Shakira?
I like Shakira. I like that. That's the World Cup song that she did. I like that song. Burn a Boy with her. I like him. I didn't like the Madonna part. That song is really bad. Like
what'd she sing?
Some like music brings the world together, and she just kept repeating that with Ronald.
It was a song from I think about 20 to 25 years ago. It's the whole Madonna situation.
Yeah,
I'm uncomfortable with.
She was being escorted around by
so thirsty.
Yeah,
she's so thirsty.
She was with
God. If she was around in the age of Instagram and Twitter and TikTok. Oh, my God. I mean, I know she's trying to do it now, but it's just like...
You're saying it might be time for her to step aside for a younger generation?
I just don't get... This has been going on for a while, and she kind of runs the same playbook to, get attention with controversy, but I just don't think anybody cares. And as weird as it sounds, because I'm sure she's sitting on God only knows how much money, but then kind of like Roy Oswald, you'd be in the vacation business, Doug. I'm surprised she's not in the vacation business.
God, and she was being escorted around by Ronaldinho and the original Ronaldo, and they were just sitting there smiling the whole time, never changed their face. They were riding around in something that to me seemed very pre-recorded. The beginning of that.
Madonna's song was called. Here's the set list. Madonna's song was called "Music."
Yeah,
the name of the song.
And she just kept saying music brings the world. It wasn't good or catchy.
And then the Muppets performed Seven Nation Army, which every high school band is required to play at a high school football game.
Enjoyed that. Enjoyed BTS.
They did Dynamite, BTS.
Enjoyed that.
Justin Bieber did Everything, Hallelujah.
Not my favorite of his tracks.
Da Da by Shakira
Daddy
and Burna Boy.
Yes. Yeah.
Die.
That's the official World Cup song. Which is, I like that song.
Are we still talking soccer? It's over.
Oh.
That's from Doug's fat friend.
Relax.
Caps and exclamation points, 4 exclamation points.
I imagine it's pretty hard for someone like Madonna to be a soon-to-be 68-year-old pop star as a woman.
Is that how old? Looks great.
She's going to be 68 in August.
68.
But for some reason, well, I know the reason, but we don't think anything of a bunch of guys like the Rolling Stones still out there in their 70s and
I
80s.
do.
But if a woman...
I think it's weird.
But
Put
people
that on the
still,
record.
Well, you do, but people still flock to their concerts
For sure.
for whatever reason.
Well, nostalgia.
Yeah, but like Mick Jagger isn't wearing a grill to try to stay current.
That would.
But I'm
now
saying
I'm
for
back
any
in.
woman,
Now you're back on.
If Mick
It's
Jagger
got
comes out of
nothing
the
to do
grill.
with her being a woman, but good for you for blowing Eric in Central West End's mind with your take.
I just think for any woman to hold it together and to still command an audience at 68 as a pop star is a really hard thing
But
for
don't
them to
try
do.
so hard, is what
Undoubtedly.
Tim's saying.
Or make
She's
the-
always tried really hard.
She
Like
has
the
good
Letterman
songs. Why didn't
episode.
she play any of those? You know, that song that she played yesterday was bad. It was a bad
So
song.
you're saying it was objectively bad?
If someone out there is like, no, that's like my jam, then I'll withdraw. But to me, that was like an objectively bad song.
Doug, Cher is old and popular. That's from the Oakville Lawnmonger.
I don't know how popular she is. She's another thirsty one who wants to get her opinions out there
It's
all
not
the time.
like I'm not mad. Like it's not Madonna's fault that FIFA was like, "Will you do this?" I totally
Chris
get.
Martin produced it.
Really?
Yes.
Of Coldplay?
He put that halftime together.
Put the whole show together.
Yes, that was my
Jackson, you're
understanding.
mad as a hornet at Chris Martin.
He's
No, I'm
yelling
not
at
mad.
me.
I'm not mad. I'm
The
not mad.
performance, curated by Chris Martin of Coldplay, featured a cameo from Brazil icons.
Yeah, Ronaldinho and Ronaldo were out there, and that was fun to see for I guess. But why were they driving some sort of dune buggy around a garage that clearly was not at MetLife Stadium?
Sometimes they try too hard.
Yeah.
Jackson is turning into Iggy right in front of our eyes. That's from Ray King.
I don't know. I liked a lot. Everything else of the halftime show. I loved Ted Lasso being out there. I love Sudeikis and Brendan Hunt doing that stuff. I thought that was fun. The Bieber song is my favorite, but
What about the
fun.
Tom Cruise monologue there before the game?
More Tom Cruise, please. More Tom Cruise. I'm really excited for his new movie.
And it's a comedy?
Yeah. I'm really excited.
Martin, your lack of knowledge about the most important sport in the world is absolutely embarrassing.
Uh-oh.
That was sent in 3 times in a row
How'd that
from
feel? Did that sting at all?
your mom's lesbian lover. Because our British guy who I love,
Mark Goldbridge.
Yeah.
not available for booking. I was like, wait a minute, are they doing Kiwanis clubs?
It's really hazy outside right now. I'm guessing it is a result of the fires in Canada. That's from Tim's Offshore Bookie.
Well, it could be.
You see the haze? I'm looking at the southern skies.
I don't see much haze.
I'm sure you'd have to look the other direction.
Yeah,
to see.
to the north.
I would think. What, is half the country on fire up there?
I don't know.
What's going on? I haven't seen video of fires.
Want me to get to the bottom
I
of
didn't
it?
see a whole lot of news over the
Do
weekend.
we have a guy with the weather service out of Vegas or
Oh,
Nevada?
yeah.
Isn't he our
He was-
official
gets us,
He's
meteorologist?
dialed in. That weather app is problematic.
He gives us weather and then
Reservations.
at Columbia restaurants during
Yeah,
Mizzou
hooked me
football
up. What was that?
season.
CNC's broiler?
Yeah,
CC broiler?
CC City Boiler.
Thank you. I would rather have watched an SEC Media Day walk and talk than anything that Madonna would do. That's from Shooter McGavin Doug. Over under on walk and talks this week at SEC Media Days, Jackson. This is a gathering of the pre-revenue podcast community.
Oh boy, yeah.
I mean, this is a big week. Is Drinkwitz talking today?
Yeah. Yep.
It's Mizzou's day at the mic.
Martin, this is your favorite day of the year.
He's got stuff. He's got material.
Oh yeah, he's had months.
Is
to
there a
work on it.
calcium market for daggums?
What about the word crud?
Crud, daggum. I could cash some checks today. Daggum, crud.
I think we'll get an Ahmad Hardy update.
Yeah, so that part you got to play serious. I'm looking forward to. We're not going to get anything definitive.
No.
We're still weeks from camp, but I think that'll be a huge.
I think we'll
topic of
say he's
conversation.
recovering on track and he's so excited to work on his body. I don't think we're going to get anything that would indicate one way or another, even close to that.
What about some clips?
We'll have some. Yeah, he'll probably make I don't know, like an Indiana Jones reference, and
Indiana Jones.
It'll be-
Which
he'll
one?
be-
Temple of Doom, Raiders of the Last Ark.
yeah, he better
Last
not.
Crusade?
Don't reference Temple of Doom if you want to please the masses. He'll go on Feinbaum and make his jokes. Him and Feinbaum are getting closer and closer.
They're-
I mean, Drinkwitz is like coming up on one of the longer tenured SEC coaches,
Yeah.
so familiarity is a real thing.
Year 7? Coming up on year
That's correct.
7?
Yeah.
Started in 20, Martin.
Yeah.
Against Roll Dam Tide during COVID. Speaking of Jackson becoming Ken Iggy Strode, we were consummating our marriage the other night, not unlike Mickey Rooney, who had to dress up as Mr. Yunioshi whenever he wanted to make whoopee with Ava Gardner.
Despite that marriage happening before Breakfast at Tiffany's?
And anyway, Jackson just sort of laid there and said, "Hop to it, toots."
That's what you say?
Brian Henshin. So you just laid there dressed up as Mr. Yunioshi?
There's a lot wrong with that.
Hop to it, toots.
That's from your husband, Brian Henshin.
There's a lot wrong with that. A lot of inaccuracies.
It's kind of a mood killer when someone says, "Hop to it, toots."
Yeah, and is dressed up as Mr. Yunioshi.
Yeah, very racially insensitive costumes.
Kink shame.
Right. No, listen, I think that's probably some people's thing, which is, it's a lot to unpack there.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. You can also talk it over in the Form Energy YouTube chat, where 268 friends have gathered like the Lake St. Louis Castor 340i. Stephen, the star of the Form Energy YouTube chat today. Jeremy Hodge, Scorsy, Jake and St. Genevieve, Iggy's Prison Window Hand, and Ari Gold's Burner. They're all in there talking to the TMA remote lamp. Get involved on the program. Call in, text, and talk it over in the Form Energy YouTube chat or email in with the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, which comes your way on the polosplus.com dossier at 9:45. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
Hey, how did you enjoy that St. Louis summer heat over the weekend? It's probably nice to get back into the house and have some good air conditioning. And the question is was your air conditioning performing the way you wanted it to? If not, I want you to think of Classic Air Care and have them out to check it out. They'll do a maintenance check for you. They've got over 9,000 five-star ratings, on their Google reviews. You can read them at the top of their website because their customer service is that good. Look, it's really simple. Machines in your house are going to have problems. They eventually break down. Make sure that you do what you can to avoid as many of those problems as you can by having a maintenance check done. But also, when something does break down, call Classic Air Care. They're going to get out to you quickly. They've got over 100 vans on the road, which means they can get to most places quicker than most people would expect. They typically can get to you within 24 hours, and their service is just that good. They've got one goal: make sure the customer's happy and keep your home comfortable, and that's what Classic Air Care Heating, Cooling, Electric, and Plumbing does. It's Classic Air Care. Book an appointment online at classicaircare.com. They've been making people comfortable since 1926.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Little Jackie Papers is on the ones and twos, and every Monday at around 8:15 here on 101 ESPN, we are joined by Chris Kerber, and he joins us now on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. Morning, Kerbs.
Good morning, Tim. How are you, bud?
We were listening to Jackson call you, and he gave you 6 seconds to get into your live endorsement. And I'll tell you what, you were ready. I mean, you were ready.
Pro.
That's a pros pro right there.
Well, you know, the fun thing when you spent as long in radio as we all have, you understand just how long a true minute is, don't you? Like 6 seconds is plenty of time, I would think. Right?
Well, you executed right there. Under the gun, tip of the cap.
Like somebody says, 2 minutes isn't that long. All right. Talk for 2 minutes straight on a good idea, and then they're like, never mind, we've changed the game here.
I think last we were waiting for the schedule drop, and then we got the schedule drop, and immediately when we saw the home opener, it's wait a minute, that means they're going to be on the road for a bit. NHL doing them no favors. At Dallas, at Colorado, right out of the gate.
Yeah, it'll jump right into it. I haven't asked this question, and I keep saying every year, I'm like, I really got to do this. And then we get into the season, and I don't, see somebody from the league to ask it. But and I have not taken the time to double check my facts here. But the way this feels to me, like I just think like there must be this matrix or this I don't even know what the right word is for it. But like a cycle of the schedule, right? Because I think we've either opened or had Dallas as the season opener, 3 of the last 4 years it feels like, or something like that. Maybe it's because we played them a lot in the preseason. I don't know. But then there are other similarities throughout the season. Like once again, we're down there in Florida against Florida and Tampa. We're going right around the Christmas holiday. Things along those kind of lines. And so I do wonder when I see similarities in a schedule from 1 year to the next. But, yeah, look, you're going to have to come out and, 84 games in the schedule now, as you know, Martin, and only 4 preseason games. Tampa's only 2 weeks long. Rules have changed through the CBA. Like, teams can't even do fitness testing, is my understanding at this point. I'm not sure how they get around it or what type of stuff they'll do there. But players are going to have to come into camp really ready to go. And for the most part, they really are. And stuff, because as you know, those early season games are important, and you're right. Those are two wall bangers right there to open things up.
Since we talked to you last, the Blues signed Connor McMichael to a 6-year, $40.5 million contract. For fans that haven't seen a lot of Connor McMichael, what would you expect from him? What kind of player is he?
They like his 200-foot game, which, as cliche as that sounds, is important to the style of play that this team wants. So that they like him good responsibly defensively. He's not afraid to go into the corners, and that's the big part that I think where this team really needed some upgrades is he's not afraid to go in and get the puck on the forecheck and go to get it back too. I mean, that part of that style that Ken Hitchcock brought to the team of that get the puck in and then go recover it. You've got to be, and Ryan O'Reilly was just so good at it when he was here with us too. Like so the puck's going to go to the other team. You've got to be able to get it back. He's got that ability, Doug, to get it back. And, you know, he's been in the league 6 years now. He won a championship when he was in the minor leagues with the Hershey Bears as well. So he's got some ability to understand what it takes to win. A couple of years ago, he had over 25 goals. I think it was 26 total, and was approaching 60 points that year. You know, and so I think it shows you where contracts are going in the National Hockey League. You know, so it's a fair deal, it's a good deal, and they've got somebody, you know, very consistently that they're going to be able to put in there, and he obviously was a key piece on that trade.
Do you think the main impetus here, we talked about getting a little more grit or tougher, just also to kind of freshen it up a little bit, to just move a few pieces in and out? It does seem like they've done that, whereas it's not entirely, you're not rolling back the same squad.
Man, Mark, what's one thing we've seen consistent with Doug Armstrong is when you don't go far enough in the playoffs, you miss the playoffs. You can expect some changes. And I think they gave kind of the rebuilt core, for I guess a better way to put it, kind of a couple of years to see what was there, and you just didn't see enough consistency out of some of them. So you saw the growth of Holloway, the growth of Broberg. You saw, you know, Snuggerud really step into his own. They made the move with Bolduc to take a chance on Ney. That looks pretty decent right now. And then you know, you look at continue where they had to make some changes, and there still had to be some fundamental changes. And, you know, that Kyrou one is really the biggest one of the year. And it's not easy to make a decision to give up a guy that you know can score 30 goals and with speed can impact the game. But when you just didn't see that impact of the game consistently enough night in, night out, sometimes you got to go a different route. And I think that they did. So I agree with you. They're bringing in something that I think they look, it comes down to that old term from coaches, predictability, you know, and you're going to see a more predictable style of play from McMichael. Even if it isn't maybe as high in skill, maybe he gets there. Like, again, he had 26 points or 26 goals a couple years ago. You know, but that predictability is going to lead to better play and lead to more consistent play. And I think with the defense on this team and the goaltending they got, it's going to lead to more wins.
What would most of the players be doing right about now, July 20th? Are they back on the ice, hitting it hard, getting in shape, or still on the golf course or a beach somewhere?
I think a little bit of both, but I'll bet you a lot of them are starting to get on ice somewhere, you know, on a regular basis. You hear about how they, you know, they'll get with other players in the off season. They'll train with other NHLers in their area and get going there. And again, that's going to be, like I said, so important because with camp being basically 2 weeks and you've only got the 4 games and the veteran players can only play in 2 of the 4. Like this could be a season where you see a lot more strains and you know and muscles and maybe some pulls here in the early part of the season, some hip flexor issues around the league maybe than we have most years. So you hope you don't see that. But I think you almost have to plan on it because it's so different. And the only similarities to this type of preseason that teams really kind of have to go on would be if you related it to, you know, the how the leagues got jump-started after some of the work stoppages. That would be probably the most you could relate to in terms of experience of how to adjust things when it is that short and then you get right at it.
Chris Kerber with us here on TMA. He joins us every Monday in the 8 o'clock hour talking Blues hockey. Kerbs, we appreciate the time as always. Thank you so much.
All right, guys. Have an awesome week.
Thank you, too. That's Chris Kerber with us here on TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. The program presented to you by Brown and Crouppen online at getbc.com or by calling 314-222-2222. It's Brown and Crouppen, local, founded here in St. Louis in 1979, and a company that you know you can count on because they are here in the St. Louis community. If you are in need of an attorney, don't you want somebody who is local and knows the local legal environment? That's Brown and Crouppen, Terry Crouppen, Andy Crouppen, and Ed Herman and their team at Brown and Crouppen. They don't get paid unless you get paid, and they know money can be tight after an accident, and that's why they come to you for free. They answer your questions for free. Brown and Crouppen, 314-222-2222, or go online at getbc.com. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision. It should not be based solely on advertisements. It's 8:34 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler. This is TMA 101 ESPN. Jackson loved this.
Listen to this.
So good.
Oh, gosh.
Papers never played that World Cup song I sent you where they name every country. Do we ever play that?
Mm-mm.
The guy just keeps mentioning all the countries.
Okay. I'll fire it up.
It seems like the World Cup pretty much went off without a hitch. I didn't hear of any craziness happening pretty much anywhere. Did you? It seemed like the fans were all
I think the only thing was
all over the
Argentina players after the whistle. After
a little of
game.
that, yeah. But I'm just in terms of the sold out crowds and the fans everywhere partying all over America, Mexico, and Canada. It all seemed to go great.
There was some tension on the Fox set, of course, with Zlatan Ibrahimovic and Alexi Lalas, and we had a big announcement right at the end of the show yesterday. Doug, I don't know if you caught this. Take a look.
I've been talking a lot the last 1.5 months, so this will be my last words. I want to take this moment. Alexi, thank you. Thierry, thank you. Rebecca, thank you. It has been an absolutely pleasure to share this studio with you guys. You made it very easy for me. I want to thank also Fox Studio. I want to thank America. I want to thank also all the other people you don't see. I don't remember all the names like Thierry.
Everybody.
But you made it easy for me. I hope, America, you enjoyed as much as I did. And this is also my farewell to the studio.
It is?
This was the first and last time for me. So thank you, everybody.
Wow. Beautiful. Beautiful, Zlatan.
He's out.
He's out. That's it.
I'll do it.
I heard him right.
It's so on brand for him, isn't it?
Yeah. Just before the game, the girl said, "So let's hear some predictions. Who's going to win?" And he says, "I don't make predictions. I do analyst."
He was a trip. I wonder if the Fox executives knew that. That's it. I'm out.
He kept a running like King of the Jungle list, which was just like who he thinks is the best player in the world at that moment during the game, and he was always number one on his own list. It was always number one, Zlatan.
He liked a good animal analogy because he would often say, "It is time now for Jaguar to hunt and kill."
They were not pleased with the performance of Argentina, Doug. I don't know if you watched ESPN UK's post-game show.
I missed that.
Take a listen here. They were...
Yeah.
I'd go as far as to say Argentina were a complete and utter disgrace today, both with their performance and their antics. We expected the antics. We expected the thuggery. We expected the off-the-ball stuff. But we also expected a lot more on the ball. A lot more purpose, a lot more about their play. They were an utter shambles. They were disgusting, disgraceful. And yeah, I mean, I'm so pleased Spain won. And I could just see a scenario at the end there, but before Spain scored, that it was going to go to penalties or they were going to get a scruffy goal, Argentina, and win this. And Spain tried. They tried to make it a good game. They tried to get over the line. The finishing wasn't quite great. Martinez made a lot of saves, but they were comfortable saves. But we know Argentina are not the greatest side they've ever been, but to put that kind of performance in a World Cup final, that negative, it was a disgusting performance.
I got to say, I agree with that guy.
You like that take?
I thought Argentina was horrible. To get in the biggest game in the world for the championship, and you don't even try to score? Come on. What was that? If they had won that game in penalties, that would have been just horrible. Just horrible. They were thoroughly outplayed from start to finish.
Yep. Every sense of the imagination.
Yeah.
Boy, that guy was Scottish who was on that.
Boy, that guy was Scottish.
I think that's Craig Burley, longtime Chelsea midfielder and Scottish.
I like a strong take like that. But that was a strong take.
Yeah, you meant it.
It would have been bad for the game, wouldn't it, if Argentina just held out for PK?
Right. Well, I think it was. They were really skirting with their physicality. They were clearly trying to play extremely physical to throw Spain off their game. Spain stayed true. Then 2 yellows for Fernandez sends him off, and now they're playing with 10
That's
men.
called a booking?
Yes.
Every team thugs it up. This guy should shut up. Doug, that's from the Grey Summit Grey Goose Guzzler.
Argentina's been doing this, though, for a few games now.
Who in God's name cares about soccer? That's from Andy Pants.
Well, Andy.
And if you're wondering why Tim yelled that, it's in all caps.
It is in all caps. I try to interpret the intent of the texter.
Well, they almost got there. They almost got to penalties.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The second half.
I thought for sure they were going to win.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's
Just some way, somehow.
And then they put up a couple halfway decent opportunities after Spain had scored. But
yeah, once they actually tried to score, they looked pretty good.
I know. That's how Argentina played the entire knockout stage. It was like kind of just coast until about the 80th minute and then fire it up.
What about an extra time? Two glorious scoring opportunities in the final minutes.
Yeah. Had one off that corner that was should have been converted for sure. He blasted it over.
Yep.
And then Messi bounced one off some poor sap's head.
Right in the face.
Hit him right in the cheek.
He was about 8 feet away. Took a full shot right in the face.
Yeah, that looked like it really hurt.
Wouldn't you retire right then on the spot?
Yes.
That's enough soccer. Let's talk about how many double cheeseburgers Ryan Fox can throw back in one sitting. That's from the TMA Reddit Insider.
I love Ryan Fox.
You love Ryan Fox?
I love his pace of play.
Unbelievable pace of play.
Big Walt's a fan.
Yeah.
Oh, Walter and Ryan Fox could get around 18 holes in 3 hours, no problem.
Yeah, I like how it looks like, he could have a couple double cheeseburgers and a few cold ones after the round.
I think he's 5'11", 216 pounds, and the son of a legendary New Zealand rugby player.
Yeah.
Dug the All Blacks.
Yeah, his thighs barely fit in those golf pants.
Doug, did you see his thighs?
I wasn't looking at anyone's thighs.
And his golf swing is very unconventional. Flared feet on every single swing. And someone calculated it was 22 seconds after Burns holed his putt when Ryan Fox.
22 seconds. That was the count.
Yeah, and Ryan Fox hit his winning Open Championship.
A guy who's won nothing with a chance to be a major champion just steps up and knocks it in.
Didn't join the tour until he was 37. And 2 years later is now a major champion.
There's probably something to be said about just getting up there and hitting it. When you're at that level of player where you know you can hit these shots,
right,
to not outthink yourself.
That's correct. I agree with you on that.
Step up and hit it.
I agree with you on that.
He was pacing back and forth on the 18th fairway waiting to hit his approach shot, which was an incredibly difficult approach shot, giving guys trouble that entire afternoon.
178-yard 9-iron. Hello again, everybody.
Yeah, it's nice. And he's pacing around just like, I need to hit this shot right now. I don't want to wait another second.
Yeah. And then he just stuck it. The tee shot. I was in a weird spot watching the whole thing, seeing what was going on with the conditions. I bet Cameron Young to win once he posted that 9-under, even with the bogey on 18. And as I saw Fox really, in particular with the bunker shot, just kind of take his medicine, brutal break. Because you saw Ryan Gerard hit a great shot, and it cleared that bunker. Fox barely stayed in it, took his medicine, but was able to get up and down after taking the medicine just for a bogey. Had some bad breaks, didn't lose his cool, stayed in it. That was so impressive.
Yeah, it was clinical.
So impressive.
Yeah.
And weirdly, for a non-household name winning a major, I was fired up for him.
Yeah, seems like a world-class guy. It was kind of a fun leaderboard in a way because it was like so many non-major winners. Like someone was going to claim the first. I really wanted Siwoo to win. And
Siwoo shaking that ass.
And it was tough to watch him fall apart on that back nine. He did not have it. But I really like Siwoo Kim, and I wanted him to win.
When I was watching, it seemed like every time they showed Scheffler, he was missing about a 4-foot putt.
Yeah.
Said, it's such a disappointing day. And yet he still shot a 67 and finished in the just 3 shots off the lead.
And he would have finished 8 under if he wasn't going for the cup on 18 to try to match Cam Young's 9 under. But yeah, he wasn't making putts, but he got a huge break on 17.
We hit it over the bleachers.
Yeah.
And you're thinking, this
quite
is
a little rule.
Aim for it. If he knew that going into it, I would be aiming for that because you just get free relief in a nice area. But yeah, it was quality sports. And yes, to your point, Tim, like clearly the afternoon conditions were much harder than what Cam Young was dealing with in the morning.
So my logic, and now I didn't bet Cam Young until he posted the number, but I went to bed on Saturday night and I was looking to see what player who is a fair amount back could realistically make a charge, because if you had watched that event from Thursday, players in the afternoon really struggled.
Right.
The greens were a mess, making it difficult to make putts later in the day. And Cam Young was certainly somebody who would fall into that category. I also thought, and I'm sure others did too, that Scheffler could and would make a run. But like you said, Doug, the putting was atrocious. So here is what he did. Throughout the week at Royal Birkdale, Scotty Scheffler is 144th in strokes gained putting, losing 3.6 shots on the field, with only 12 players in the field ranking worse than Scotty Scheffler. He was dreadful on the greens. He only had one three-putt through his four rounds, but he holed only 218.2 feet of putts through the 63 holes. And it just speaks to the fact that he just couldn't make the short putts. He was on the green, but he couldn't make the short putts. And he was really getting frustrated, and you could tell it was in his head at that point. I mean, even there's the best player in the world, he couldn't make it happen. I think the biggest story from the weekend outside of Ryan Fox winning is what was going on with Bryson DeChambeau on Friday. Did you see that, Doug?
Yeah, the penalty where he stepped on the tall grass right behind his ball.
That's correct.
Yeah.
2-stroke penalty, reviewed after the round, and that then led to a lot of controversy. DeChambeau was furious about it. He had not really been talking with the media throughout, but Rory McIlroy did, and here is what Rory McIlroy said about Bryson DeChambeau. He has made it clear in these comments, Doug, he is not a fan of his work.
So I was watching it live. I was up in the players' lounge watching it with a few other players, and as soon as he made the step into the ball, we all sort of looked at each other and were like, that didn't seem right. And then when I heard that he was called in by the rules officials, I think it was pretty obvious for why. Yeah, I mean, I think there's no doubt that he improved the line of his backswing. So, and again, it's like whether it was careless or whether it was intentional, I don't think it matters. Hopefully it was careless. But I think the 2-shot penalty was justified for sure.
What do you think of the scenes after? Obviously, you guys were delayed getting your tee times as well because of it all going on.
Late night for everyone.
Yeah.
I won't pretend to be up here and defend Bryson. I'm not particularly fond of him. I think a lot of it's performative. I think a lot of it's for attention. And to hold the tournament hostage like that and have all of us, volunteers, players, everyone waiting on him to depart, I didn't feel like it was a great look.
Like he's not a big fan of him, and he calls him performative. Papers, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, Rory is doing the Lord's work there, if you're asking me.
So you're good with it. Some people are saying, all right, enough,
well, I mean,
Rory,
maybe
enough.
it's,
Like he's in charge of everything.
But people are always going to hate what Rory says, especially like at a certain point. Even if you like despise Rory, like you could at least be like, yeah, he's going to say what he thinks, though. Like, he's not going to sugarcoat things. And I think, like, Scotty Scheffler made a conscious decision to, like, not stir up controversy. And Rory's like, no, I'm totally cool with being the villain. And if people hate me for it, it's fine. But here's what I think. And I tend to agree with Rory's assessment. I'm not saying that, like, Bryson DeChambeau was a cheater or was doing anything intentionally, but Rory made a good point. It's like, it doesn't really matter what the intent was. The lie was improved, therefore penalty. So him kind of throwing that on there was kind of his own style. And you know what? I kind of respect it.
And it's great for us and great for, if you like controversy, like candid comments. Right, we all do. But has he become preachier of late? Has he become even more
probably
in charge of the game?
He can be preachy. He can be, people say this, that, the other. I just don't think he's wrong. So there's that.
And when people ask your opinion, I think it's okay to give your opinion.
Didn't they ask his legacy before this? They're like, when you're dead and gone, that's how his week started. When you're dead and gone.
I noticed yesterday when guys got caught in those weeds, they kind of made a point out of walking around. Sure, they didn't get anywhere close to the ball.
Right.
And then Siwoo Kim had a shot where he was in the tall weeds late, and he took out, I guess it was a 3-wood or something, and he hit out of that brush with a 3-wood, and he just smoked it. Like he put it on the green. I think he said later it was the best shot of his life. After he hit that, he was really shaking that ass.
Yes. I love Siwoo.
How do they do that? Tall weeds with a 3-wood?
Yeah, they've been saying, like they were saying on the broadcast the whole time, it's like if you're in the fescue, it's really not as bad as it might seem. Like you can kind of get a pretty good lie out of it. But again, like I'm not saying I think Bryson like was doing anything intentional. I don't really have a take on it one way or the other. I know that the consensus was that the lie wasn't proved, therefore penalty. But, yeah.
Also from the controversy per Jeff Shackelford. Doug, do you read Jeff Shackelford?
I don't.
With the Quadrilateral. It's the name of his
never read it, no.
Substack. Jackson, you subscribe to Substack?
No.
I'm on that Stu Durando Substack.
Hell, for Slew.
Stu on Slew, that's right, Martin. He reported that Bryson DeChambeau tried to enlist the help of President Trump during his spat with the RNA rules officials before officially signing his scorecard. So he went the route of
Tiger.
Well, I guess Tiger did that
in full
earlier in the week, or at least bringing him up, but President Trump getting involved in the World Cup. So Bryson DeChambeau was trying to get President Trump involved in the ruling of the RNA. That is per Jeff Shackelford.
So it's not just a sarcastic line by a columnist. He's actually saying...
No, he's reporting that.
That's unbelievable. I thought it was a joke.
No, Jeff Shackelford's a longtime golf reporter. Yep.
Somebody was kidding somewhere along the line, right?
About what?
About asking Trump to get involved in a golf ruling.
Well, he's saying that Bryson reached out to Trump on his behalf, correct? Wow.
That's hard to believe for me.
What part?
If he were serious, I just... that's really hard to believe.
Well, Bryson and Trump have played together on
I know they have, but I don't think he'd be that much of a goofball that he would say, can you stop what you're doing and get my 2-stroke penalty? I find that really hard to believe.
What has Bryson said over the weekend? Anything?
Yeah, he tweeted something out.
He
made some sort of declaration.
Here is what Shackelford... doesn't sound like you're really interested in the declaration.
He tweeted, obviously disappointed with the ruling. I don't agree with it, but it is what it is. This fires me off onto the weekend. Let's get it. That's harmless. That's fine.
Right, but he has not spoken into a microphone or talked, even to the
You're
networks?
crowdsourcing a little bit there, my friend.
You just got called my friend.
I mean,
what did you give me a tisk? Yeah. Well, you seem to be pretty plugged in on all of this. That's why I was curious.
I have not seen him
he didn't do an
talking.
on-course interview. I didn't see that he did, or even responding to Rory's
He was not
comments.
doing media anyway because he was pissed off at Nick Faldo before the week, and then he did do one interview, but I did not see an actual on-camera interview. It's a fair question following, but I could be off on that.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. I'm not saying you would know, but I would love to know.
A number of players were asked about it. American players. I mean, it was easily dividable by who was an American player. They were on Bryson's side. Who were European players? They were anti-Bryson. Both Rory and Shane Lowry spoke out about it. Here is Shackelford's report. While making his case against a 2-stroke penalty for violating Rule 8.1 following Friday's second round, Bryson DeChambeau asked rules officials to bring President Donald Trump into the chippy conversation. Sources with knowledge of the 30-minute discussion said DeChambeau wanted the president to join a campaign against the eventual 2-stroke penalty that ultimately dropped his score from 66 to 68. The request came after DeChambeau had already been given a rare bit of special dispensation to return to the scene where he'd stomped around tall fescue rough in his backswing. The RNA's hard card states that, quote, a player's scorecard is officially returned to the committee when the player has physically left the recording office/area. So he requested to get the president involved. DeChambeau was pleading his case and wanted the president to weigh in. The request was denied, as were DeChambeau's pleas not to penalize him for the breach. That's when Rory McIlroy said to hold the tournament hostage like that and to have all of us, players, volunteers, everyone waiting on him to depart, I didn't feel like it was a great look. That's from Rory McIlroy. The RNA executive was asked if he had received a phone call from the president over the situation. He said, no, I have not received a call from President Trump, and we'll see what happens from here. DeChambeau refused to speak to reporters after any of his rounds, but did answer questions of an RNA media official after his opening 67. So he did talk on Thursday, but that was only with the RNA. So there is the backstory on DeChambeau wanting to get on the phone with the president and having the RNA get on the phone with the president and get the 2-stroke penalty.
He had to be kidding, right? It had to be a joke.
And maybe that's what Rory was talking about with the delay, right?
Guys, Bryson is basically Iggy, but better at golf. That's from Arbor Day. My God, I'm with Doug. This cannot be real.
No.
Bryson cannot be this self-unaware, but anything's possible, I guess. That's from Jackson's Soy Boy.
I mean, if true, hilarious. One of the funnier things I've ever heard.
Is
in my
it
life.
possible that just in the discussion he joked that I'm going to get my friend Donald Trump to turn this around, and then they turn that into, see, he really wants Trump to step in.
Based on his behavior, he didn't seem like he was in a joking mood as he was in the weeds with the two officials.
No.
I can't believe he'd be that clueless.
With the time difference, too, really bold.
Maybe if it was a U.S. Open, Trump could step in, but not the British.
Yeah, Doug, you're right. The man who plays for a make-believe golf team called the Crushers and pals around with 22-year-old YouTube stars definitely wouldn't stoop to the level of calling his pal Donald to fix his two-stroke penalty right after he saw him take care of the Balogun red card right quick. DeChambeau is an absolute cuck extraordinaire, calling his daddy in D.C. to fix his problem for cheating. That's from little Tommy Tribbins. He is out in the parking lot on a tricycle right now, texting. He's got a phone. He texts while riding a tricycle. Okay. Little Tommy Tribbins, neighborhood kid.
I do hope Bryson talks in the next week or two. But I don't know. He does. No more majors. There's no more majors left. He only plays in the So I don't know when. I guess he'll do like a YouTube video.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He has his
how
own
many
outlet.
bananas can I eat while trying to shoot 58 or whatever?
You sound like you're a big fan.
It's not for me. But he's going to have to, I would want him to speak at some point to be asked the direct question, like, hey, did you actually call the president to get this?
And if so, were you really serious, or was that just a joke? I just can't believe anyone would be that clueless.
Kirkwood Frontenac Bi-City area layman says, I'm not sure why anyone is questioning the validity of the report. The same guy asked for relief from ants near his ball.
That is true.
And acted like he was JFK'd by a rope during another round. Both of those things are accurate. Those did happen.
This is wrong of me because it's borderline Schadenfreude, but whenever I'm real, not feeling great, I watch Bryson getting hit by that rope, and it really makes me giggle.
Text in 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service text inbox. Call in the Callier and Thompson phone lines at 314-974-0101. Talk it over in the Form Energy YouTube chat or email in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Martin, can you tell the people about that Seth Goldcamp and his team at Design Air Heating and Cooling?
Love Seth's entire team, and that's what he has done over the years, assembled a great group of people that are the employees. So when they're in your home making that repair, whether it's wintertime with the furnace, summertime with the air conditioning, the employees at Design Air are there to get it fixed, to get it done right the first time. And on top of that, they make sure they're not going to try and sell you something you don't need. Just get the repair done. If you need a replacement, we needed that back in the fall. Got a new HVAC unit from Seth and his team, from the first step of just explaining all the different options to the installation and then the follow-up, just making sure everything's working properly. It's been great. Makes a huge difference. The air quality in the home, also a part of it we didn't even think about. DesignerService.com, where you can set up an appointment or get that maintenance plan. That's really a great idea, too. There's no surprises. That way you know if there's something that needs repair before it becomes an emergency in the middle of the night. Have the maintenance plan. Have that peace of mind, and you can do it with the longest-running sponsor of TMA, family-owned business that's been around St. Louis for more than a century. It's DesignerService.com.
There it is. Send your emails in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. It's TMA here in the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies, 9 o'clock hour.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Cardinals, Angels tonight in Anaheim, 9:10 p.m. first pitch with Kyle Leahy towing the slab for the Redbirds. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
TMA, come give us a chance, we'll make your day. Our shenanigans will never leave you bored. Did you just say that? Good Lord! So grab your bonbons and pour your wine. It's our turn to shine. We're the Real Housewives of TMA. Yes, we're the Real Housewives of TMA.
Doug, it's a great show. Sharon and Clayton.
Nice.
Starring Sharon and Clayton. It's TMA 101, ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, little Jackie Papers, who loved that Rascal Puff, is on the ones and twos. Papers, are you back? Are you full 10 out of 10 now?
Yeah, 9.5 out of 10.
Oh, from your illness?
Mm-hmm. Yep, feeling good.
How was your ball striking? I set your over-under at 87.5 at Gateway.
86 at Gateway.
Wow, shipped it.
Yep. And then 86 at Spencer T on Saturday.
This guy's playing consistent, Doug. You got to like that.
Consistently, yeah.
But does not enter his scores.
At no point. I wouldn't play a soul for money right now.
You step on the fescue and then have your friends just kind of act like it didn't happen.
No, I just announced.
Out of there.
I announced, fellas, I'm over here cheating. I do it often. This ball's behind the tree. I didn't pay $65 to hit behind a damn tree.
No, yeah.
Ball's going to the left.
If you're not playing for money, you play whatever entertains you the most.
That's right.
Sharon and Clayton says she loves that song. How about that?
Hard not to. Mm-hmm. I would have rather heard that than what Madonna rolled out in that dune buggy yesterday.
That really is in your craw.
It's with a bad tone setter. Mm-hmm. And I don't mean to harp on it, but it's just...
It seems to really be bothering.
It was good.
When they announced months ago that she was going to be one of the halftime performers, I thought, boy, God.
I remember you telling me that, and I was like, you're joking, right?
So your Rory and Madonna and the Dune Buggy is sort of Bryson.
But I like some of Madonna's work. I like some of her songs. Okay. But that one, not for me.
Speaking of dune buggies, I stumbled into a breathtakingly Hoosier event over the weekend.
Oh, you guys ever not going to go well somewhere, right?
I'm already on board with it.
Have you guys ever seen the Cruisin Lindbergh? Do you know what that is?
Cruisin Lindbergh.
Cruisin Lindbergh. It's a thing a couple times a year.
Like rods?
Hot rods, souped up cars. They drive up and down Lindbergh from about Gravelway to Lee May Ferry, back and forth. People line up and
so they don't go through Huntley?
They do not. It's right there. The head of it all seems to be right there by Ronnie's Theater. People are in there. They've got their chairs. They're sitting out there on the sidewalk, and cars just go by, revving their engines, purposely backfiring, peeling rubber. A policeman arresting someone about every 3 or 4 minutes. I have never seen such a Hoosier parade in my life. They had to come from the deep woods of Arkansas for this one.
And you were in the front row watching.
Traffic backed up. We were just going for ice cream. We said, what's all the traffic? And that's what it was. Cruisin Lindbergh. Oh, my God.
We used to do that back in high school, Doug. That was a Friday night tradition.
Yeah, I know. That's why they do it now. It's a tradition.
My friend would drag race, and he would make me get out of the car because I was weighing it down.
Yeah, jettison some weight.
God.
Isn't the Orson Woods Wacko the keynote speaker to kick off Cruisin Lindbergh? That's from the Overbearing Sports Net. Out of nowhere, the Orson Woods Wacko is involved.
Where were they?
Cruisin Lindbergh.
Where were they holding? So some people were sitting out there. It was 95 degrees yesterday.
Oh, yeah. No, this was it was either Friday or Saturday night.
Okay. So
evening.
93
they shut down Lindbergh? They shut down the streets?
They don't shut it. No, it's still going, and its cars backed up a long way.
Yeah. I've seen that Lake of the Ozarks once. Right.
Doug is a closet pantsuit liberal who hates motors and Americans. That's from the Gene Steckschulte Wicked Slide piece.
A lot of those cars have the engines that come out of the front. Like out of the hood. How do you see? How do you see out of the windshield?
I don't know.
Seems really unsafe.
People were really having a good time.
Yeah, and they're watching as the cars go by.
Fans lined up around the street
with a little pennant.
Guys, I saw Mr. Licks there in his Mustang. That's from Lady Sonia's Teacup. So Mr. Licks and the Orson Woods Wacko, who, by the way, don't like each other, were both involved in this event. That's surprising to me.
Could have been. Oh, was it Hoosier?
So did you join the parade line?
No, I just sat in amazement. I didn't know what it was at first.
Yeah.
I know they've been doing it for a long time down there.
Doug, they are coming after you now. You mean people having harmless fun with cool cars? How dare they? Get out of here, liberal! That's from the 314 Doug Vaughn, the liberal, Martin.
Wow, this took a turn.
Did you go to the Andes?
Ooh. No.
Do they have the key lime pie concrete available right now?
I didn't go there. There's a frozen yogurt place across the street, across Lindbergh from Ronnie's.
This guy.
16 handles.
Barrel of fun.
What do you drive a Prius? That's from the 314. Man, they are not happy
Liberal
with you.
Vaughn. Did you roll down your window, Doug? Hey, what do you got there? Is that a Chevelle?
Oh, boy,
I've seen car shows like that. It's a real nuisance because you got to
nuisance. Okay, now here comes liberal papers.
Well, it's hard to get around. I was 2 years ago or a year and a half ago in Lake of the Ozarks, and right on that strip, right by the Bagnell Dam, there was a huge car show going on. Backed up traffic half an hour.
A car show typically would be in the
not like a car
lot.
show. It was
Well,
like a people
why
just
wouldn't
driving
that be
around.
a car show?
These weren't really beautiful old antique cars.
No, you're doubling
These
down.
were, radio cranked, just as loud as it could possibly go, and guys jumping up and down out of the sunroof and everything.
T-tops.
It was a real show.
Sure, you weren't on Wash Ave at midnight?
Lindbergh.
People jumping out of the sun.
Lindbergh.
And people were lined up watching and cheering.
Yes. Kids, families had their lawn chairs out there.
You're a fun sucker! That's from the Weekend Alcoholic. Doug is many things. Liberal is not one of them. That's from Sharon in Clayton.
That's true. That's true.
I stand with Doug. The cruising South Lindbergh thing is the most Hoosier thing to make it north of the Jefferson County line since golfers wearing jorts became a staple at Riverside Golf Course. That Waffle House by Ronnie's has never seen so much business. That's Carlos Spicy Wiener.
It was packed with people.
Hating car shows is communist behavior. That's from Hoosier Daddy.
It didn't feel like a car show. I've been to car shows. Like there was one at the that place on Chesterfield a couple weeks ago. That was beautiful old cars. Great cars, new cars. I like that. This was just Hoosiers going up and down the street as fast as they could get away with.
Oh, why didn't you snipe a Now I need a visual
making
here.
as much noise as they could possibly make.
Drifting? Were any of them drifting?
I don't know what that is.
Kind of wiggling down the road.
Turn real hard and slide.
Sure. Yeah.
Orson Woods Wacko has responded to the overbearing sports dad. Whoever that loser was that just sent that ridiculous text in, like I would ever be anywhere near that south of Manchester, deep in Hoosier country, Sunset Hills. Back to your shift work, loser. That's from the Orson Woods Wacko.
I like going to Ronnie's.
Yeah, Ronnie's good.
Were they shiny cars? Were they at least cleaned up, waxed, and
some were. Saw it all.
Because I could see the car shows in the parking lot. What you're describing is almost like a parade.
Yeah.
But they would have a road closed for that kind of. Hey, it's a parade this evening.
Not all the cars were that. Some were just people trying to get up and down Lindbergh, got caught in the middle of it.
He's got a terrible car. He's in the middle of all that. They're like, hey, fellow, what kind of, like, he gets booed for his car.
You start throwing vegetables at it.
Dude, I'm just trying to get to work.
Yeah.
The 314 is reporting that there were multiple arrests made at Ronnie's.
Doug was saying that people were getting arrested left and right.
Well, I don't say arrested, but the police were pulling people over.
Sure.
What they did after that, I don't know.
Well, maybe it wasn't sanctioned. I don't know.
Oh, I think it is. It's a regular event. Okay. I'm not saying there was a whole lot done illegally. It's just that, it's just people acting crazy in their cars.
My next live read for Cruisin Lindbergh's going to be a little awkward. Hey, come on out this weekend.
What is everyone's problem this morning? That's from In DeBoer, We Trust. Kalen DeBoer, Doug, I don't know when he's speaking, but one of the next few days.
Yeah. Well, they're sideways with the thuggery of Argentina. They're sideways with that Cardinal bullpen. They're just not happy.
Doug, I brought my 9-month-old baby last time and sat on the side of the road. I'm teaching him right. That's from the 314.
You're a Hoosier.
Liberal Doug. Why do you hate cars? Why do you hate America? You like a good muscle car?
I didn't hate any of it. I had never seen it before, and I was stunned by how breathtakingly Hoosier the whole thing was.
As an unfortunate son who was raised in South County, I am so in awe whenever I have to go back home to see how Hoosier it's become. It's almost comical how white trash 90% of SoCo has become. Doug, that's from Lady Sonia's teacup. He sells himself an unfortunate son.
I don't know. I guess it's...
How many people do you think were there? Lined up, like hundreds?
Lined up in the cars?
No, in the audience, like crowd.
Oh, yeah, it was in the hundreds. It was all up and down Lindbergh. It wasn't just one spot.
Think it's like Webster, the parade, where they line the chairs ahead of time?
No, not to that extent
Okay.
with the chairs.
Doug Mendani, I like that. Papers, you got company in the liberal nickname world.
It's the kind of thing you got to see, because then when you see it and you don't know what's coming, you go, what in the hell is going on here?
Well, that's what I don't understand, how it can just blend in with regular traffic.
But it does.
I don't get that. How far does it stretch?
Way to go. I love your new style here, boy.
I started noticing at Gravois and Lindbergh, right there at Sunset Ford, I started noticing the cars lining up, really weird, souped up bunch of cars, guys walking along back and forth, talking to each other about what they were going to do. And then by the time I got up to around Ronnie's, it was packed with cars, and it was bumper to bumper for, I don't know, a quarter mile or so. I didn't get any farther south than Ronnie's. I expect it went all the way to Lee May Ferry.
And a wallet on a chain, that would be more if it was like a biker convention, right?
I bet there was a couple wallets on chains.
Probably was.
It is not a car show. If you want that, the Target Kirkwood parking lot has one seemingly every Friday evening.
Right.
What Doug experienced was a bunch of GED grads with 15% interest rate car improvement loans to put spoilers on used Honda Civics infiltrating organized civilization. Hashtag not my SoCo. That's Carlos Spicy Wiener. And Doug, I guess that hashtag is trending not my SoCo.
Well, he pretty much nailed exactly what it is. Right there at Home Goods every Friday night, the guys bring out
Sonic.
Yes, they bring out their old vintage cars, classic cars. But they're not racing up and down the street in them. They're just parked.
You think they get tots at Sonic afterward?
You could.
Tots.
You could if you wanted to.
Pretty good.
Next time they're going to have one of these, I'll let you guys know.
Okay.
We can all go out.
Sweet.
My daughter just made the observation that listening to this show is like brain rot for adults. I don't care. Give me more Doug takes on Hoosiers. That's from the 314.
Mm-hmm. Take that.
Yeah, if you're a parent in the car telling your kids, get off your phones and that stupid TikTok, and you're just constantly scrolling, but then dad's listening to this, that's kind of a tough sell.
Well, I don't know. I think we're pretty great.
Looks like a lot of people may have gone. Sounds like a fun time.
There were a lot of
Doug
people
hates
there.
fun.
It doesn't sound fun at all.
I saw Doug at
What
a
am I, a
Prius.
populist?
I saw Doug at a Prius convention on Saturday. Hashtag lib. That's from Kurt's former coworker.
You hear those electric cars coming though, and they make that weird ominous noise that they have to.
Scary.
Have you heard it? It is
Scary.
kind of scary. Like the noise that the electric cars, because they don't really make much noise when you're like really driving like 5 miles an hour. So to alert people that a car is coming, they like add an artificial noise, and it's very ominous. It's like John Carpenter-esque. But I don't know if that would get the people going in SoCo.
You can email in on it. Did you witness it? The morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. Coming up on the Polos Plus dossier. Martin, would you tell people about Michael's Baths?
Love talking about Michael's Baths, a company we did business with. There was a bathroom the kids used down the hall, and it just gotten away from us. Walls were getting old, the whole layout, it was ancient, and we talked to the folks at Michael's Baths and said, hey, what are some of the options? And they sit down, kind of draw up a little design, walk around and say, what do you want to put over here? Let's tear out this old tub. It looks like it's the 1970s. We got to get rid of this. So we did with Michael's Baths. Great process, reasonably priced. I think a lot of folks are even afraid to look into it because of the pricing, but Michael's, being a family-owned, locally owned operation, it's always been done the same way. Quality work at a reasonable price. All the reviews are 5-star, and it is a family-owned business. Michael is the owner. His daughter answers the phone. All of the employees work directly with Michael. No subcontracting. Makes a big difference when you're having work done inside your home. Get the online version at michaelsbass.com or simply call 636-775-0800, whether you're just ripping out the old tub, a little tub to shower conversion, or doing a full high-end renovation, remodel, whatever you have in mind. The person that meets with you is not a salesperson, it's a former installer, so they know exactly what they're talking about. They can do a complete transformation, and I'm telling you, when that bathroom is new, it makes the whole house feel better. Find out more, michaelsbass.com, or set up an appointment. If you're in the 101 ESPN listening audience, they will come to you. 636-775-0800.
The program is called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios. It is 101 ESPN. What do you think about this, Doug?
Scary.
Yes. Papers we have going on?
Just some music from the Odyssey.
Oh. Has the movie Boy on the Odyssey been released?
Not released, but it has been recorded.
Why hasn't it been released?
We did it last night.
What about the traditional Saturday 10 a.m. release?
Yeah, it's had to get postponed. It's all right. We'll come
Because
out
of the haircut?
to there tomorrow, yeah. I was reeling from my haircut.
Apologies to everyone looking for Movie Boy. We had a bad haircut. We'll be back next week.
No, it'll be
Sheridan Clayton says it's terrible.
Everyone has an opinion. I enjoyed it.
There you go. Good news. John Rice, who in parentheses is a troublemaker, according to the Air Comfort Service text inbox, name saved is on the Callier and Thompson phone lines.
Not anymore.
Oh,
On the
Doug.
break, he dropped off.
Oh,
Troublemaker.
Doug. Further proof that he's a troublemaker.
Yeah.
You can express your thoughts, unlike John Rice, in the Form Energy YouTube chat. Michelob Ultra, longtime TMA sponsor, Form Energy. Also, under the same umbrella at EB, that is Michelob Ultra, 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. We are going to have wonderful temperate weather here in St. Louis later on in the week, starting on Wednesday, and get outside with friends and family and enjoy it with a Michelob Ultra, longtime sponsor of TMA events. Michelob Ultra, 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. Doug, what do you think the number is as far as the odds go for the Cardinals to make the playoffs as of
The
right now?
number for the odds. I'm not good on these numbers as a
So, like, for
gambler.
example, to give you an idea, the Yankees are minus 4,000 to make the playoffs. If you think they're going to miss the playoffs, you put $100 on it, you'd receive $1,100.
Minus 4,000.
To give you context, the Marlins are plus 290. To miss the playoffs is minus 420. The Marlins, for the record, have the exact same winning percentage as the Cardinals. They are tied for the final wild card spot. Marlins, Pirates, and Cardinals all tied for the wild card spot. Diamondbacks half game back.
It's really a flattering group to be in the middle of.
Nationals 2 games back. Padres 2.5 games back. And even though they're 2.5 games back, the Athletics talking about them selling at the deadline in this morning's column. That is baseball's watered down CYC version of the postseason that they've created. What do you think the Cardinals' that number would be?
Well, if you said the Marlins are plus 290, and they're falling apart, they've lost 6 in a row. So maybe the Cardinals have a little better shot than them. I'll say plus 250.
It's a good guess. The number is plus 300. Plus 300. You get 3 to 1 on your money if you were to put $100 down on the Cardinals.
It seems to me if the Cardinals could just add a couple of decent bullpen arms, they might be in much better shape than they're at right now. Because the starters really have been okay.
Who would you want?
I don't know who's out there. Every year they bring in a couple more relief pitchers who I've never heard of, and some of them are pretty good, and some of them are not so good.
Doug and I are in the same school of thought when I told Ollie a couple weeks ago, go get another Soriano, a guy that another team is willing to unload and then actually has some value. He said, who do you have in mind? I said, I have no idea, but that's your job.
Missed opportunity for you.
Go find the next Soriano. I should have said John King.
You're talking to a king!
Oh, they have a large staff of people who are
correct
looking into this very thing. Should be able to uncover somebody. It's hard for me to believe that it's so difficult to find pitchers to get you through one inning without blowing up. Just one inning.
Bring back the king.
I think it's also a reminder of how much better starting pitchers are than relief pitchers. Because if a starter goes 5 or 6 and gives up 2 or 3, you go, well, yeah, that's a pretty good outing. But if a reliever gets through one inning unscathed, we go, wow, he was fantastic last night. Just my little 2 cents worth. That's all it was.
I'm a starter at heart.
Well, okay. They all want to be starters because that's where the money is.
Cubs have a better record than the Cardinals, but the Cubs have no pitching with all their injuries. That's from Jeremy Hodge.
Cardinals and Cubs have given up the exact same number of runs this year. 440.
Did we just hear a drop? That's from G-Man 9035.
You're talking to a king!
It's my new John King drop.
Loves John King. This man has always loved John King.
Give it a shot.
I'm sorry.
No, I would at this point just start rifling guys in and out. Let's see what we can do. That Radjic got hurt, I guess, so that didn't help. Romero's out right now, but just start instead of seeing the same.
Let me ask you, Martin. Does
Mix
a
it up.
2.48 ERA sound good? How about a .75 WHIP?
Let me guess.
Yeah.
The King?
The King. 6'2", 215. You know about it. Bring him back. And tell Justin Brule, give him his number back. 47. That's mine. He's my 47.
Justin Brule can't because he pitches every game.
Boy, does he ever.
I don't know if Eli Drinkwitz is speaking early this morning.
Did you see these
Their
clips?
window was like 8 to noon, so there was a chance they were talking early.
So Eli Drinkwitz, I don't think this is his big podium / Paul Feinbaum experience this morning from SEC Media Days, but Doug, a gentleman by the name of Hudson Summerall, who works for KOMU in Columbia, has tweeted a clip with an update, not on Ahmad Hardy, but right tackle Josh Atkins, and says, Drinkwitz says that Atkins suffered a setback with his leg injury. He did not give an exact timetable for his return, but it sounds like he will not return until after the second half of the season. So that was somebody that Missouri fans, certainly Ahmad Hardy's one that everybody knows about because of A, his talent level, and B, the nature of his injury. But that is an update that I don't think Missouri fans were necessarily expecting.
What's our guy's name? Hudson Summerall?
Yeah.
Wonder if great-grandpa,
son?
I know, great-grandpa or something. He just does highlights, Doug, on the weekend. It just says, Mizzou, Hardy.
Touchdown.
To give context on Josh Atkins, Sports Illustrated, I don't know if this was Tony A.I. Fornicola or not, ranked him as the second most important player for Missouri this year. So that's why I give that update, realizing that most people probably aren't looking at right tackles in mid-July. But that's Eli Drinkwitz this morning, so he would not be ready till the second half of the season. I guess that brings you to right around, is it, Doug, would you say that's Hottie Toddy, or is that Gig'em, or is that Woo Pig Suey?
I don't know which one it is.
When does the second half of the season start?
Drinkwitz on the main stage at 10:25 Central.
On the main stage. Are there some coaches
I think they
on a
talked
secondary stage?
Eli is already ruffling feathers down there talking about the 9-game SEC schedule. That's from Shrimply Pibbles, Doug, who sends in pictures of his wife and is a big Missouri football guy.
You think he's like boots on ground? Feeling
You think Shrimply Pibbles is down there?
I don't know. He's making that claim like he is.
A lot of reporters down there, Jackson.
Certainly. A lot of guys, I don't know how they're paying for it.
When I was watching the ESPYs last week, one of the finalists for high school athlete of the year in the nation was that Jackson Cantwell, that offensive lineman from Nixa, Missouri, that wound up at Miami. How do you miss out on a small town kid from Missouri like that? That hurt. I guess I know how you miss out. Someone pays him more money.
Paid him more.
But it hurts to miss out on people like that from your home state, small town. It seems like in the past, Mizzou used to get all those types of players.
The under in the Mizzou win total is a lock. Eli will not be getting an extension this season. That's from Steven Time. Doug, he has just released a 5-star play.
Okay.
SEC Mike, who, his podcast is fairly large, said, I just got towel whipped by Eli Drinkwitz in the hotel gym. I guess he's not a fan of my SEC Media Day ballot. Laughing emoji.
Huh. Towel whipping hurts.
I'm sorry. What?
SEC Mike.
Okay. So he's in the gym at the hotel.
And he said he just got towel whipped by Eli Drinkwitz.
Yeah, that hurts.
Especially when they wet the end of it.
Oh, gosh, yeah. And you're just out of the shower.
They'll give you a welt.
Taking the hamstring or something. Yeah. Oh, my.
Like something Biff would do in Weird Science, maybe?
Deep pull, but yes.
I guess today that would be bullying if you got towel whipped, right?
He's being playful, it sounds.
What do we have here, Chairman Kurt? You just sent me something, but I don't know the context. Ladies and gentlemen, Chairman Kurt with something from Missouri and Media Days.
I don't have a ton of the context surrounding it, but it comes from Brett McMurphy, and he gave a quote that Drink, I guess, said this morning, talking about why the Big Ten has won the last 3 national titles, and he said, well, when you don't play a non-conference A4 game.
The hell's A4?
I just think it's rich of him to criticize anyone's non-conference schedule.
Whoa.
Drinkwitz is a mirage. I am gravely concerned for this season. I wish Sam Horn stayed for one more year. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko. Sam Horn, Doug, one more year.
I feel so bad for that guy. One play. One.
Yeah. His leg got split in half.
It's a wonder it doesn't happen more as often as the quarterbacks run nowadays.
Right.
Nothing like a part-time podcaster tweeting out that a coach gave him 3 seconds of attention. That's from Steven time.
You got towel whip. Probably putting some cream on that welt.
Cream on that welt.
Sometimes it doesn't result in a welt.
If they wet the end, it does.
Why don't we ask Deep Throat Warson Woods Wacko about Ahmad Hardy's status? That's from We Too Low.
Greg Sankey announces that SEC Media Day is returning to Nashville in 2027. You'd have to think we might need to go down there. And
I think we need to be there.
Get towel whipped.
Get towel whipped.
They're in Tampa, which is kind of surprising.
Yeah, I know. How about
Doesn't
that?
feel like heart of the South.
No, there's no SEC schools in Tampa.
But it sounds like a great spot to be. It just
Florida's
doesn't
not too
feel
far.
like-
Sure. I mean, I don't necessarily wouldn't like be chomping at the bit to go to Tampa in mid-July, but
Big Ten wins national championships because their alumni bases have way more money. That's from the amateur proctologist. Like, there you go. There's the reason.
Yeah, it did work for Indiana, I guess.
Ha-ha, weak-ass Mizzou quarterback play in the Big Ten, you cuck. That's from the 618. I don't know what it means,
No,
but
huh?
who's sent in caps?
I don't know what that means. Who's the cuck?
Look that up.
Weak-ass Mizzou quarterback play in the Big Ten, you cuck. I just don't know.
Weak ass Mizzou. Maybe if you put a comma, weak ass QB playing. No.
We probably shouldn't spend too much time trying to dissect some of these sentences.
People are upset that I was over workshopping your Cruisin on Lindbergh because I kept saying there's a car show where they're parked, there's a parade where they go up and down the street, but this was some sort of weird combo.
Yeah. Someone sent in a picture of a beautiful 1958 Corvette that got wrecked during that. Got smashed up car, probably
Well, they're
worth
driving
well
in the
over
middle of
6 figures.
traffic. I don't understand, Doug. It's happening during the middle of other people driving.
Oh, it's a bizarre little bit.
So how did you see it? Were you just driving along?
I had no idea what was going on, and as we're driving south on Lindbergh, I noticed people on the side of the road and a couple of crazy cars next to me. I said, something's happening here. I'm not sure what, but this is not normal. And I pulled in to get the frozen yogurt and noticed there was large crowds gathering, and then the cars started going up and down the road with the intentional backfires and burning rubber and everything.
Well, I have a carport.
What flavor did you get?
Strawberry.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Any toppings?
Strawberries on top.
Wow.
Real strawberries
strawberry.
on top of the strawberry.
Look at you
ice
go.
cream. Yeah.
Tim, do you think the Mississippi State football team doing a TikTok dance is an indicator of the upcoming winning season? That's from Steven time. I have to be honest with you, I'm not familiar with this, Doug. Did you see Hale State's football team doing a TikTok dance together?
Did not.
Jackson, are you aware?
I'm sure that happens all the time. These are kids who are like 19 years old. Of course they're doing TikTok dances.
So you like their chances
I'm
for
sure
a big
it
year?
happens at most Power 5 schools. No, I don't think the Mississippi State's going to be any good. When was the last time Mississippi State was good? When Dak was
Was it
there?
2015, Mississippi State was 1, Ole Miss was 2, or was it vice versa?
Something like that when Dak Prescott was there. And ever since then, they've been the cowbell bottom of the SEC.
When you don't play a non-conference A4 game, that's how the Big Ten has won the last 3 national titles.
Am I missing out on something? What does A4 mean?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
Like
When you
Wagyu
don't
beef?
Play.
A4 college football. Is that like, I guess, Power 4? I'm looking it up. A4 means autonomous 4, refers to the 4 wealthiest.
Autonomous 4.
So that's the SEC, Big 10, Big 12, ACC. Okay, so that's the new name for what used to be the
Autonomous.
Power
like
5.
that? Do you like that? Autonomous?
No, what makes them autonomous?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, they need to stop it.
When you don't play.
Based on this TikTok, Mississippi State might not win a game this year.
Uh-oh. What do we got going on? What's going on,
I
Chairman?
sent it to you. They're all shirtless, kind of in a conga line
Be right
kind of
back.
situation.
Shirt. The football team is shirtless
Some of them.
in
for
a
sure.
conga line.
Yeah, they're kind of taking turns. One starts and then goes off camera. And then
It's
the
like
next.
they're bouncing their boy breasts.
Oh.
Never mind. They may win them all.
Oh.
I don't know what's going on here. They like
so hot. It isn't really.
They're like shaking their chest to make their man breasts bounce up and down, Doug. I think you're going to like it. I really do.
Should we recreate that, the five of us?
Oh, no.
Not to mention her
Saucy
hot
Santana
body
song,
that looks
They're going
hot in a
winless.
bikini.
Hell State's winless now. There it is, Jackson. Take the under. Have you not seen this?
Well,
Okay.
you don't want your lineman to have floppy breasts.
Well, I mean, that's kind of a offensive lineman.
No, you want big, muscular guys. You don't want floppy-breasted linemen.
You want some big boys. You know, you kind of don't care how.
El Gato Grande.
Yeah, defensive line like D end. Yeah, you want some defined pectorals. But with your offensive lineman,
going on here?
Well, there's not too many of the great linemen had floppy breasts.
Vince Wilfork, you think he didn't have a floppy breast?
I never saw his breasts.
Neither did I. But if I were reckoned to guess, I would say he probably had a floppy breast.
I don't know.
Doug, the University of Toledo did a TikTok where they made a human centipede. They'll probably
What do you
win
mean
12 games this year.
What do you mean human?
That's the Heiser House hooligan.
Like a true to form? That's a real problem. That would
Now you're getting close to kink shaming, just so you know.
The university would have to get involved. TikTok wouldn't allow that.
If the Toledo Rockets did a human centipede, TikTok would step in?
You can't go M to A on TikTok. At least not to my knowledge.
No.
And that A does not stand for autonomous.
No.
Autonomous 4, Martin.
I hate that.
It was Gary Finkel.
And now I'm going to have to start
Toledo
saying it because
days,
that's going to be like the nomenclature now. And now I don't like it. I feel like Doug.
And Papers, I need some time away. My buddy Chris Pelican pointing out that I got it wrong. Biff, Back to the Future, Chet, Weird Science.
Yeah, right.
It was the same thought in my head.
But you were talking about Chet from Weird Science, not Biff.
I think I said Biff.
Yeah.
I meant Chet.
Biff got the sports almanac and Back to the Future.
I know, but
too.
they both seem like they'd be whipping towels.
Right.
But I'm going to take some time away. I'm sorry.
Then there's Biff Loman from Death of a Salesman.
Willie and Biff.
Yeah.
The Big Ten has better teams at the top, but worse teams at the bottom and middle. That's from STL Chris.
I agree with that.
Okay.
I think that the Big Ten, you can't argue with that, Doug. Winning 3 in a row.
No, I'm
but
not
they're
gonna
not
argue
playing
with that.
enough, A4 non-cons?
Autonomous something or other.
Yeah. Androgynous 4?
Androgynous 4?
Jackson goes A&M with Tim. That's from the 618.
Oh, gosh.
So what? No king shame.
Yeah.
Don't say so what to that?
We're not putting it on TikTok. We don't represent any university, let alone the great people of Toledo and the Glass City.
It's also the Frog City? It's like
It's the Frog City?
I think that's
Text
correct.
Chuck.
Yeah, where's Chuggles Marlowe's AI? Lifetime Roofing can help us out. I know that. They're the sponsor of the Lifetime Roofing Lead, lifetimeroofingstl.com, serving the St. Louis metropolitan area since 2005 and sponsor of our lead story here on the morning after every day at 7 a.m. It's Lifetime Roofing. That's Dustin McClellan and his team, St. Louis Metro area company only. They're not a storm-chasing operation, not out-of-towners, and certainly not corporate. Their focus is the St. Louis area community only. You can call them at 314-800-0426 or go online at lifetimeroofingstl.com. They're award-winning. They're A-plus rated, and you can ask about their literal lifetime warranty on new roofs and James Hardy siding. It's Lifetime Roofing at lifetimeroofingstl.com or by calling 314-800-0426. Coming up on the Polos Plus dossier, the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. This is TMA 101 ESPN.
AutoLoanPro.com, the website to head to if you're in the market for a new vehicle. Doesn't matter what your situation is, what they promise you, what they do on a daily basis is get you that new vehicle with little to no money down, also making sure you get the best rate possible. Auto Loan Pro, working with over 50 different lenders, not vendors, lenders, and there is a difference there. So when you're financing a car, one thing to know is to choose the pro. Auto Loan Pro. Make sure you go and download the free playbook as well. It's right there on that website, educating you on the credit industry. So fix your credit, get a new vehicle, do it all in one spot. AutoLoanPro.com. They're part of the Lita family. They know that anyone can sell you a car, but it does take a pro to do it right. When things get a little complicated, financing issues, make sure you're with the right folks. Great website with the vehicles right there to pick out and get the best deal possible. That's what they do at autoloanpro.com. So if there's a circumstance or situation you're not sure what you can get approved for, go directly to autoloanpro.com.
Missile gonna fly this year. Drink got the junk and all the funk. Missile gonna fly this year. The rest of the nation gonna be sunk. Now we roll down a tide country, gonna kick your ass to put it bluntly.
Saucy.
Next, them Sooner dogs
Papers Frogtown is a popular historic nickname for Toledo, Ohio.
Is that right?
Frogtown Johnny's is a popular sports bar as well.
A lot of frogs there?
I knew it was called Frog City, didn't know why.
Gonna fly this year. So good.
Oh, gosh, okay.
I can't get into my email, and I don't know what the hell to make of it. But in my stead, for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, Chairman Kurt is going to be on the reads. How about that, Doug? It's time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today.
Is it really?
Yep.
Okay.
Woot.
Well, boys, I'm tossing my clip-on man bun into the email of the day ring. Please be gentle, unlike Doug was that one fateful night. But that's a story for another day. Speaking of Doug, I've never met a man who has such a confusing mix of sex appeal and senility His khaki-clad Mr. Magoo-esque antics are getting worse over the years.
Mr. Magoo-esque.
The Gatesworth intake staff is currently parked outside, ready to wheel him out of the studio on a Hannibal Lecter-style appliance dolly. Uh-oh, Pop-Pop is brushing his teeth with Tiger Balm again. Soon to follow, though, will be the doddering old catcher's mitt from the Strodecast. This will lead to their next highly anticipated presentation, Life After the Morning After, where Iggy incessantly demands the orderlies for autographs on items he refuses to provide for an auction that no longer wants his services. To pay for his new life, I propose a charity drive for the Save a Strode Foundation. For the cost of just a coffee a day, you can help provide this withered goblin with unlimited ditch cart, window screen repair kits, and delousing detergent. Respectfully yours, Jackson Soy Boy, head of the United Consortium of Soy Boys.
Wow. Has Jackson Soy Boy sent emails before?
What would that mean? What would that entail? Like me having a soy boy on staff?
Jackson's Soy Boy. He's new.
Morning, gentlemen. As the World Cup concludes, I'd like to officially throw my hat in the ring to coach the 2030 American team. My strategy is simple. Recruit exclusively D2 and D3 tight ends, wide receivers, and fullbacks. We're going to run a power I formation attack that will make the Europores quake in their boots. I will pull inspiration from Bear Bryant, Herb Brooks, and Bobby Knight. We will end this nonsense of flopping and earn those red cards like badges of honor. And to top it off, I will immediately make Adam Vinatieri our leg development coordinator, and most of our shots on net will come from the half mark. A new era of USA soccer is here, and I am proud to be steering the ship away from the iceberg. Cheers, that's from Mongo.
Mongo.
Like Mongo.
Mongo.
Hey guys, this may come across as being thirsty like Dune Buggy Madonna, but I need you guys to...
Dune Buggy Madonna? Who was that text inbox?
She's thirsty because it's a callback. She's wanting some attention, we believe.
But I need you guys to run with this ball for a bit, maybe on the social webs. This weekend in my co-ed corporate softball game, I got tagged out when they said I rounded first towards second. The White House hasn't been responsive, so whatever you guys can do to get this unjust sports issue resolved, that'd be great. This whole episode has me shocked. Shocked like learning that Sharon is 5 figures underwater on her lease to buy 3 series that is basically a Parties in the Park fast pass. That's from Shooter McGavin, Vice President of World Cup fans, visiting the country and getting to experience Doug's South County souped-up Hoosier Fest.
Shooter McGavin.
This morning, I placed a $5 bet on Kalshi that Doug would come out as a liberal on the show today. Needless to say, I'll never have to work another day in my life. Sup, Sharon and Clayton, you want to go halvesies? That's from the Unknown DJ.
Wow. Unknown DJ.
And finally, happy Monday. Fresh off yesterday's championship match, sea life aquarium creatures across the country are celebrating their pick of Spain to win it all. A lineup of sea creatures from sea life aquariums across America, which included sharks, stingrays, rescued sea turtles, and even a lizard, made their picks for the soccer champion. The majority of underwater experts picked Spain, with 5 creatures choosing Spain and 3 selecting Argentina, as they used their fantastic knowledge to pick the correct team. The successful predictions came from Sea Life Aquarium residents in Mall of America, Arizona, Kansas City, New Jersey, Dallas, Charlotte, San Antonio, and more. With the U.S. hosting the final match, aquarists and creatures from Sea Life locations nationwide had a chance to get in on the excitement and showcase their surprisingly accurate soccer instincts. Have a great day. That's from John Solwold, Senior Communications Manager of Sea Life, Legoland, and Lego Discovery Center.
Wow. John Seawold. He's new.
I think that might have been sent to the wrong place. But the batch seemed light, so I threw it in there.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
That is the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Jackson, since I can't get into my email, I don't know. I think Doug has things to tell us, though.
Doug definitely does. He wants to tell us about Mark Milton.
I can do that. Mark Milton, absolutely outstanding tax accountant. How good? Well, he's recognized on the prestigious Missouri Lawyers Media Power List as the top tax and estate planning attorney in the area. How about that, Mark Milton? You have years of unfiled tax returns or tax liens, bank levies, wage garnishments keeping you up at night, or worse, you could be facing IRS criminal investigation. If so, you need to contact STL Tax Lawyer Mark Milton at stltaxlawyer.com. Mark started his legal career with the Department of Justice Tax Division decision in Washington, D.C., where he represented the IRS in tax cases throughout the country and received the DOJ's Outstanding Trial Attorney Award. And now he helps individuals right here in the St. Louis area and small businesses solve their tax problems. If you have any kind of IRS issue at all, you need help in protecting yourself from the godforsaken tax man, you contact Mark Milton at stltaxlawyer.com today, and you'll be saying, hey, I'm not guilty. I am with Milty. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
There it is. Mark Milton, longtime TMA sponsor. Martin headed to onboarding. We are headed into our 10 o'clock hour. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Spain defeats Argentina yesterday in the World Cup final, 1-0 in extra time. That is the second World Cup title for Spain. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
It's the morning after 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Jackson Burkett, Chairman Kurt read the emails because I couldn't get to my email. Doug, I am back in my email, though. Just so you
good.
know, so
Okay,
I can see it. That allows me to look at our polosplus.com dossier, and without that polosplus.com dossier, I would never see James Carlton sitting right here in the
I saw him sitting over there. Hello, James.
Hey, good morning, everyone.
Unbelievable.
Thank you.
What's the word?
I'm not going to be much good to you.
Why not?
Oh,
This
no.
big boy, it's got my whole street shut down in my office. You know the big boys coming through?
The big locomotive.
Yes,
Yeah.
steam, big steam engine.
You going to go see it?
I mean, it's probably going to pop by on my way back. I think it's about 10:45 driving
really?
through Webster.
Is that right? Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
How about that?
It's like the biggest locomotive in the country. Is that what
I
it's
think
built
it's the
at?
biggest steam engine ever.
Really?
That's my understanding. But I think there's a replica of it at the National Transportation Museum if you want to, get out and see it this weekend.
Okay.
But other than that, usually I have like little notes of things I think about throughout the week. Oh, that would be kind of funny to bring up on TMA. I got nothing, Doug. I got nothing.
Oh, no.
Yes, I need your help.
You said you went golfing at Belle Reve and you got hot.
Well, yeah, that wasn't for public knowledge.
Sorry.
I'm a meat and potatoes guy.
Yeah, you can never talk about
God,
that.
it was
Now
hot
it's
on
over.
Saturday.
Now
No,
it's
I'm a
over.
hack. I mean, I'm a terrible golfer, but that was still
Did you
a
keep
nice
a
invite.
score?
I did on the front nine.
What'd you shoot?
49.
That's pretty damn
That's
good.
not bad at all.
You were like a 20 index, right?
I am, yeah.
49's pretty damn good.
Not trying to flex here, but yeah, I'm 20.
Yeah.
In the heat, no less.
Yeah, I mean, that was brutal. That was the hottest golf run I think I've ever had.
How'd you do on nine?
On the back?
No, on the hole.
Oh, that green is a tough one to stick. You think that'll be the hardest hole for these guys out there next month?
It depends on where they have the tees, but I find number 9 to be a very difficult hole.
On 17, they created a new tee box. It's going to play
that's
about
correct.
640, I think.
That is correct.
So,
I think the eighth hole the number one handicap one there.
No way. It's a par 5. I'd
Right.
be shocked.
But I don't know.
Well, maybe for the members,
Right.
but I mean, those guys salivate when they get to a par 5.
Might be 10. They play as a par 4. It's
Yeah.
a par 5 distance.
49, tip of the cap.
Yeah.
Everybody's trending on this
There we
program
go.
with Jackson and James Carlton.
I am not trending.
I will say, Fox yesterday, Tim, to use a poker analogy, it's like he was like 2 outed back to in 3 hands out of 10 and still powered through. Like that guy did not go on tilt.
It was so impressive.
It was amazing.
It really was. And I went into it really not. I mean, like I said, I bet Cameron Young once he posted that 9 under or 10, not 9 under, right? And felt great about it considering the conditions, the wind kicking up, knowing that it was so difficult to putt there in the latter portions of the day. And Ryan Fox went out there and he took it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He
Yeah.
took that thing. And that's a major tip of the cap. Here's a trivia question for you. I was doing some diligence. This is for everybody here in the Stiefel studios. No use of devices. Okay. First person gets to kiss me who gets it right.
Ooh.
I mean, I couldn't put up the money. I wanted to put up my mouth.
Oh, gosh.
Scotty Scheffler in 2026 finished in the top 15 in all 4 major championships. Give me the last 3 players to do that same thing. In 2026, Scotty Scheffler finished top 15 in all 4 major championships.
How about Tiger Woods?
No.
Did Rory back in like 11?
kisses for you.
No.
Huh.
Jackson, your kiss is on my list.
Phil Mickelson?
No.
Jordan
Chairman Kurt, it's me and you making out.
Jordan Spieth had a big year.
Chairman Kurt.
Has Shane Lowry ever done it?
No. So that just like that.
Can I still kiss you?
Yes.
Oh.
What's wrong with that, Doug?
Ben Crenshaw.
Weird.
No.
Ernie Els.
No.
Can we
For 3 players.
How about initials?
All right. One of them was last year.
Oh. X? Xander Schauffele?
That was not last year, but you're correct. Accidentally, 2024 Xander Schauffele.
I got a good one.
Okay.
Louis Oosthuizen.
No.
Darn.
So if it was last year and not Xander.
Xander was 2024.
And
McElroy.
No.
Doug already guessed that.
Oh. Can we have initials, please?
SS.
SS. So Sam Schmidt did it. Sam
The
Snead.
bastard?
No.
Sam Snead?
Scotty Scheffler. How are we doing this?
I thought you said Scotty was the first person.
In 26. Scheffler did it in 25. Because I was like, ooh, I bet this hasn't happened in a while. And then I look it up and it's like, last year he did it. Then I'm like, okay, who before Scheffler? Xander in 24. Now this is a well-known golfer. Did it in 2014. That was the last time before Xander.
Zach Johnson.
Fair guess, but not.
Justin Rose.
Fair guess again.
Dustin Johnson.
American.
Initials, please.
Charlie Hoffman.
I liked it.
Yeah. He was good in 14.
Has never won a major.
Okay. Never won. An American golfer.
Well known. Has never won a major. Top 15. All 4 majors. And did so in 2014.
Never won a major. 14. So
he's cute.
He's cute.
Cute in what way?
Okay.
What other way is there?
Yeah, that does help, though.
It doesn't help.
A little bit.
He's cute.
Keegan Bradley?
You think he's cute?
In a kind of, yeah.
Oh, for heaven's sake, this is taking a turn.
In a kind of northeastern kind of way.
Playing for a kiss.
I'm uncomfortable.
I'm not.
Can I have initials, please?
I feel like Jackson's on the verge of it. Once he gets the cute Keegan Bradley.
Man, Charlie Hoffman. That guess feels better and better. 14. I'm having to go back here. American golfer. I feel like initials might. Just first initial of the first name.
Please.
R.
Roy Smith. Rick Harrington. Who's the hell's that?
Patrick's uncle.
How about
Ricky Fowler.
Yeah.
Good work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good work, James.
He is a handsome gentleman.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I didn't say handsome. I said cute.
Handsome or is he cute?
Well, in 14, he would definitely be cute. Now, in his later age, he's handsome.
Is that right, really?
Gosh.
Yeah.
While we're on trivia, I don't know this answer, but maybe Doug does. It was like the 157th Open Championship. Did they play the Open during World War II? I would think that'd be kind of a tough spot.
I doubt it.
You know, so I don't know if it's been 157 consecutive years or
I think it was 154 this time
154,
around.
yeah. Anyway, I'll look that up. I'll report back next Monday.
They had some real trouble over there in the 40s.
I would imagine.
So I kind of doubt they were playing golf.
Hold on. I can get you that
Although
answer.
they may have.
So you're looking like 1939. They did have a 39 champion, but there's a break between 39 and 46. So there's no championships to the
That
World
would
War
make
II.
sense.
Sam
That'd be hard
Snead.
to pull off. Please, get out of your bomb shelters.
They're calling Churchill about the two-stroke penalty.
Think about this, though, Doug. In 35, Alf Perry won, and then in 36, Alf Paddingham
How about
won.
that?
So two different guys named Alf. Back to
What are the
back.
chances of that?
That's probably never happened before or
And then
since.
Sam Snead won the first one back in 46.
And then he punched Mike Ritter in the gut?
Yes. And then,
No, Ritter hit him.
Actually, nobody knows. That story's been changed so many times.
Poor guy, 80-some-odd years old, walks into a radio interview, gets punched in the stomach.
James, I don't know if you heard earlier, but Steven Time of the Brothers Time, there's Ed, there's Steven. This one was Steven. Of
course.
Has released a 5-star lock on Missouri under the, what is it, Jackson? 6.5 is the win total?
Yeah.
Yep.
I think he was on that last week when you were ill.
Yeah.
Who is this?
Steven Time.
Okay. Of the Brothers Time.
Yeah, and he paid you on a bet, or paid Chairman Kurt, paid somebody, right? He's a man of honor, so.
I think Kurt.
So he's a man of honor. He's got a
Well,
track
the
record.
Licks owed you last year because he said Mizzou wouldn't win another game, right?
Did he pay you?
Yeah. I think Jackson
Yes.
reported on the
Yes.
air.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Licks man of honor and man of means.
Yes.
Yeah, more so than anything.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't know what to expect. Obviously, we'll get a good breakdown today, right, Doug?
I think we should.
Drinkwitz was on the set on the SEC Network just a few minutes ago.
Well, we did lose our right tackle for the
Yes.
season, it sounds like. That's not great.
I didn't say for the season, but at least until the second half of the season.
Yeah. Not great because
And
he's
it's
a
a
plug
right
and play.
tackle, and
A lefty
Missouri's quarterback is
Yeah.
left-handed, so that is a little more important.
Maybe
with the
Caden
left-handed
Green can
quarterback.
switch positions yet another year.
I was saying this to the boys during the commercial break. In order for Missouri to get to 10-2, which I would gather we would agree gets them into the 12-team playoff,
that would be
with
unlikely.
their schedule.
Yes.
In order for that to happen, they have to win 3 of 5 of these: A&M, Ole Miss, at Georgia, at home against Texas, and Oklahoma. And then also win at Kansas,
They're
at
coin
Mississippi
flips, yeah.
State, Arkansas. I feel like I'm leaving Florida, Kentucky.
Yep, you'll get some good odds if you bet them going 10-2. I can promise you that. I don't like those chances, if that's what you're asking.
Oh, no, I understand.
Or if I had to pick 3.
But this is, again, operating on the premise, and you don't know, because I say this at the beginning of every college football season, and you can specify it to the SEC. I feel more so because the SEC schools get so much attention that there will be a team in the SEC that has high expectations that will absolutely fold. I guess last year, I think South Carolina was the biggest example, but LSU fired Brian Kelly early on. And I was super high on South Carolina, so shows you what I know. And there will be a team that no one is talking about that will be in the mix to make a playoff spot. That is at this point, which doesn't really sound all that bold, but when November rolls around and we're talking about whoever it is being in the mix for the playoff in the SEC, it will be shocking. And then on the other side of it, a team that had high expectations, either parting ways with their coach or just being a dumpster fire. That is the nature of the beast. We did see it in the Big Ten last year with Penn State, preseason number 1 for many, and parting ways with James Franklin. So if you look at Missouri's schedule, and those teams are expected to do what they are when you're talking about A&M, Ole Miss, Georgia, Texas, and Oklahoma, if Missouri were to have a 10-win season, that would be an absurd success, including, which games I don't think you can overlook, with traveling to Lawrence and Starkville in September. Because I keep going back to, if they get out of September undefeated, I'm thrilled.
Yeah.
I really am, even though I would imagine most Missouri fans are thinking they will get out of September undefeated. Those are 2 tests, a Friday night game in Lawrence and a Saturday night game in Starkville. They might not be brand names in college football, but those are tests. And then you come home and you've got Florida and A&M before heading to Ole Miss. So with that all established, if they're going to do it, they're going to earn it this year.
Oh yeah,
you know
nobody's
what I mean?
going to complain about their soft schedule.
That's right.
Yeah,
this is going to be this is a real opportunity to quiet critics because there's no way to pull it off without having to go through some of the absolute best of the best this year, and go to a couple of those buildings too.
It has to be one of the toughest home schedules they've had in many years, maybe ever. When you at home, you got Florida, Texas A&M, Texas, Kentucky, and Oklahoma.
Yeah, that's tough.
That's Big Ten ball. All SEC teams are overpaid weaklings. That's from the 618. It's thought-provoking.
It's fair. Weaklings.
Do you mind if I borrow KG on Wednesday? I have to head down to Columbia for this NIL shoot. And KG not only is a great content creator, but he knows how to handle these young athletes because he gets photos with them all the time. So perhaps I can borrow him because I have no idea what we're going to be doing next. I'm trying to generate like a return on investment here, Doug. It's not just a donation to Mizzou.
Right.
You want to drum up some business.
Sure.
It's like how do you take these 19, 20-year-old kids, have them say a few things, and get people to support the university to call your business as well. That's that fine line. So if you have any content suggestions, I'm more than happy to entertain those because I'm kind of at a loss. I need to do more preparation for this show and for these NIL shoots.
Who do you think is the SEC team who bombs out like Tim's Penn State comparison from last year? That's from STL Chris.
Tough to say.
Texas has so much fanfare right now. A&M is the one that I just like their coach so much. I just don't see them bombing out. Georgia's probably due for that.
Oh, you think Kirby's smart? Kirby's smart.
I mean, he's been so solid for so long. I mean, if there was a down year, perhaps maybe this is the one. Although I don't know. I mean, they seem to reload every single year, and their quarterback, I mean, should be even better than he was last year. So I don't know. I mean, it's a really tough league. Mizzou, I think on the SEC Media Days is probably going to be like 12th or 13th, if I had to guess, in terms of where they'll finish. So that's not uncharted waters for them. They're never picked high.
But the SEC Media Days, as the Colonel has properly diagnosed, are fans getting credentials, and they're not.
Yes, correct.
And even Gabe, also, tip of the cap to the Colonel, as always, with the self-awareness, saying, listen, I cover Missouri, but I have no idea who the hell is on.
I'm glad he's honest about that.
Yeah. You don't know.
Absolutely.
I don't know. We'll have a pretty good idea late in September where teams are.
Yeah.
I don't think that there were too many that were in the mix for a college football playoff spot, a real chance at the end of last year, who you couldn't see that coming in late September. So
last year, I was pretty high on Mizzou late September. I'll tell you that, especially their quarterback play. Like he looked really, really good against Kansas. I know it's Kansas, but I thought Bo Perbula was going to be a hell of a lot better than it ended up being last year. Now we all suspect there might have been a hand injury after that game.
Yeah,
and now he was named the starter at Virginia today. I did see that.
Oh, he was literally today.
Yeah.
He was named the starter. Well, I'm talking about teams that wound up making the playoff. In other words, we saw they were flashing already. You have to be anyway, because you really can't afford to lose early on in the season. Hell, Notre Dame lost twice.
That
looked
right.
Great, and then they were out. I just typed in for the hell of it, teams expected to potentially underperform this year. You know who is number one on that list? It's an SEC school.
Can we have initials, Tim?
Sure, T-A-and-M.
Okay. T-A-and-M. Toys, audio, and mechanic. No, Texas A&M.
Aggies, your guy, Mike Elko.
Wasn't that hard?
I just trust him too much. He's the best coach in the league. Him and Kirby.
The sheer volume of lost starting experience suggests the Aggies will struggle to hit their preseason top 15 expectations. Well, wouldn't this be wonderful, Doug? UAPB W, Rock Chalk W, Toy W, at Mississippi State W, at home against the Florida Gators, a game that's not at 11 o'clock, W, and then an 11 o'clock start at home, W, and then down to the Grove they go, undefeated in top 10 in the country, and they take care of business down there as Pete Golding experiences adversity. Off to Fayetteville for a Halloween how do you do, and then into November they go, and then they shock the world. Oh my goodness.
God, the best. Well, go ahead, Doug. Sorry.
I guess you could see how they could possibly do that, but then they're facing Texas, Georgia, Kentucky, Oklahoma. That's
fine. 10-2. Off we go.
Yeah.
We got Gary Pinkel waiting, and I want to talk to
LSU so
Mizzou.
early this year. I was just dreaming for a scenario where maybe LSU comes to Oxford the week before Mizzou does, and perhaps they, have a hangover from that, because that's going to be insane.
September 19th, brother.
Wow, that is early. That's a 6:30. They did not put that one at 11 a.m.
Yeah, I was surprised by that. I always read that it's great exposure when you get the 11 o'clock thing. Yes. James, always enjoy the conversation. Thank you so
All right,
much.
gentlemen. See ya.
There he is. That's James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency, talking it over here on TMA. You can participate. Open up your YouTube app, type TMA STL, and subscribe to the channel. Chairman Kurtz, and they're talking it over with Chicken Tater.
Are you really?
Oh, I'm not talking to him. I'm talking about him.
Don't talk about it. Be about it. Think about that, Doug.
Okay.
314-399-9646. You can text into the show. It's called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios. Doug, what do we have here? I recognize it, but what is it? Tell me what it is.
I can't place it.
It's the Jurassic Park theme.
Oh, that's what it is.
I was ill when Sam Neill passed
So
away.
you'd like to pay tribute to him here.
Here's me paying tribute to Sam Neill.
What
Also a
beautiful
great
tribute.
great role in Peaky Blinders.
What was his role in Peaky Blinders?
He's the cop, the Irish cop at the first 2 seasons.
That's right.
Yeah, he's really good. He's kind of a horny cop.
Adam Welly is not happy. He is in the YouTube chat, and he says, you all are delusional about Mizzou every year. Now till the signature loss 4 to 8 segments per day, Mizzou.
You got to type better than that. We can't always make heads or tails of your chicken scratch.
I can say firsthand that I am a delusional Mizzou fan, and I have come to terms with it.
Well, if you have your team, you want to be
can't speak
optimistic.
for the rest
you
of
don't
yous.
want to go into a season thing, oh, we're doomed, we're not going to win a game. That's not how you do it.
Not how I want to live, but I can't speak for you gentlemen, but I can say with confidence I am a delusional Missouri fan.
Do you want to fight Adam Welly or not?
No, I don't really want to fight anybody. I've never really been in the fight.
German Kurt, I see it over Jackson's head. I can see the Form Energy YouTube chat. German Kurt says, pipe down, Welly.
I will not
You
stand
can police it in there, don't you?
Yeah, I'm the patron saint. I don't allow that to go on in my chat room.
Sit down, Jim.
You can get involved. It's the Form Energy YouTube chat, youtube.com/TMA. STL. Subscribe to it. We'll be on there with After the Morning After starting at 11 o'clock, 11 to noon after the morning after. And Doug says the show hangs over your head like
Hangs over my head like the sword of Damocles.
If you are dealing with some adversity in your sleep, Dr. Brandon Pryor at 100 West Dental can help you out. You know him, of course, from his work as a longtime TMA sponsor at 100 West Dental. Of course, he's a dentist, but he also treats sleep apnea with custom oral appliances, an alternative to a CPAP. So, no mask, no machine for the right candidates. If you think you might have a sleep issue or you've already been diagnosed, they will do a complimentary consultation to see if it's fit. At least go get checked because bad sleep catches up with you. You're not performing at 100% if you're not sleeping right at work, in the gym, anywhere. And yeah, it's still the best place for veneers, implants, full smile rehab, the bigger dental work. Visit 100westdental.com and go see Dr. Brandon Pryor. 100westdental.com. They are located on Manchester in Baldwin. That's 100 West Dental. And get involved in the program by texting in at 314-399-9646. Yeah, he's not wrong. I personally can care less about Mizzou either way. But what really have they accomplished in the last 20 years in terms of football, baseball, or basketball? That's from he old bastard of Belleville.
Oh, did he mean to say ye old?
I don't know. I just read what's after.
Tonight is Mizzou night at the Cubs game.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Tonight, the Tigers are taking over Chicago from Mizzou night with the Cubs. MIZCHI.
Doug, do you have a problem with that?
I'm surprised the Cubs would allow it.
Why? There's a lot of Mizzou kids, or a lot of Chicago kids who go to Mizzou.
I know, but we don't really have, the Cardinals don't have Illinois night, do they?
Yes, they do.
They do?
Yes.
Well, Illinois night, it makes sense.
I think Mizzou night at Chicago. I mean, I've said it before.
Listen, I understand it. I know there are a huge number of people from Chicago who have gone there. It wasn't that way when I was in school there,
Sure.
but I know that started here, what, about the last 15 years-ish.
Yeah.
But specifically, I'm just surprised that that's going on in Chicago.
Maybe it's a Mizzou club that it's just kind of
No,
their
sir.
thing.
Mizzou Athletics tweeted this out.
How about that?
Well, I understand that, but is it an official Cubs
Yes.
event or just a Mizzou event where they're all going to buy a block of tickets and go? And
No, it's like a theme night. They're like Mizzou. The Cardinals have Mizzou night. The Cardinals have Illinois night. The Cardinals have SLU night. This is
Cardinals had Illini night 10 nights ago.
right.
Nice show prep.
This is an official thing.
Okay. All right. Just seems kind of weird.
Anything
Anything to sell another ticket.
To
I
me,
guess.
as someone who went to Mizzou in the last decade, it is not weird at all because, I've said it before on the show. I knew almost no kids from Kansas City. I knew hundreds from Chicago.
Yeah, I don't doubt there's a lot of Chicagoans come down here. I'm just kind of surprised that the Cubs, that the team would go along with it, a night for some school that was out of state. you'd think they might risk angering some of their loyal in-state fans, which make up the overwhelming majority of their fan base.
It's hard to get into Illinois. It's not hard to get into Mizzou.
It's
the truth.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
You have a fun day on Power Mizzou.
What?
I'm starting a thread right now.
I just said I'm a delusional Mizzou fan. But I also can read what the acceptance rate is, and I took some of the classes.
But that's totally not germane to what I was talking about. I'm saying
I'll tell you what's germane.
On behalf of the club, I'm kind of surprised that they would embrace a night honoring students from a different state.
But if it means a lot of tickets being sold,
I guess that's all it gets down to is can we sell a few more tickets?
And there's a huge alumni base in Chicago, which there is.
Well, I understand all of that.
Well, it's not like they're like the Cardinals don't have like an allegiance to Missouri or Illinois.
Would you want the Cardinals to have a KU night? A Kansas night?
They're probably close to that if tickets sales are low. And I don't know how big the KU alumni base is in St. Louis in relation to the Mizzou alumni base in Chicago.
I think there are a lot of people in St. Louis who went to Kansas.
Yeah, there definitely is.
Well, wouldn't it be kind of weird if the Cardinals had a KU night? It would be weird.
But Mizzou and Illinois is not the same level of Missouri and Kansas.
I would have the Colonel in studio that day. Colonel, we need you to drive in. He would lose his mind. Oh, Jackson at 2. That's from Shooter McGavin.
What? I'm a proud Missouri alumni. It's not, you get out of college what you put into it. So just getting in is just like, if you do the bare minimum, yeah. But if you give it some effort.
Depends on your major as to how much effort one must give.
Undoubtedly, but that'd be the case at any school.
Chicago kids go to Mizzou and they can't get into Illinois. That's from Pele Blanco.
Some kids are looking for more of a big-time college SEC environment, so they would go somewhere like Mizzou, but that would certainly sometimes be the case, whereas the kids... Illinois is a much harder school to get into.
How about this, Doug? Cottleville is 63% Jayhawker. That's from the Heiser House.
I doubt that.
63%?
I doubt that.
I wonder if it's hard to get into Mizzou or Kansas. That's tough. That's interesting.
Doug had a great take on SoCo cruising, and then this Chicago Cubs take happened. Law of averages, I guess. That's from Arbor Day.
No, I stand with it. Just as I wouldn't want the Cardinals to have a KU night.
But that's
I think
apples
it's
to
weird
oranges.
that the Cubs have a Mizzou night.
That's apples to oranges. Mizzou and Illinois' rivalry is not the same as Mizzou and Kansas. That's not at all.
It would be if you were an Illinois guy, you might think, yeah, I don't like Missouri.
If you're living in Chicago, you probably don't think twice about it.
I don't know.
Kansas acceptance rate is 93%.
Mizzou 78.
There's our win,
Another
Doug.
W for us, Doug.
Yep.
Well, it's not you.
So when you can't get into Illinois and you can't get into Missouri, you go to Kansas.
I think it used to be in Kansas, if you graduated from a high school in the state of Kansas, you were automatically in both Kansas and Kansas State. They were taking their high school graduates. They would accept them. That's the way it used to be. I don't know if it still is.
No one has ever described Mizzou as a, quote, big-time SEC experience. That's from the salty ball dad from Caseyville.
If you're living in Chicago area, I would say that first of all, you should go to Columbia in the fall and tell me it's not an extremely fun atmosphere. Maybe the people have all their teeth, but it still feels like an SEC atmosphere.
Oh, my goodness. Latest.
Just saying.
Based on what I've seen from all the publics who went to the South once and decided Ole Miss was their spot, I'd say the Cardinals may be close to an Ole Miss night. That's from Alan. He's in Dadeville, Doug, and he loves the Georgia Bulldogs.
Well, if there's
Georgia.
Like, there's a lot of St. Louis kids who go to Dayton. If they did like a Dayton night, I don't think it'd be crazy, even though SLU and Dayton are, rivals, air quotes. Is it scare quotes when you're writing air quotes down? Aren't those called scare quotes?
Like scared.
Yeah, I see you're scared.
That's something new I learned recently.
Cottleville may be 75% beaker, but it's 99% beige aluminum siding. That's from Arbor Day. Is that correct?
Well,
99% of the house
I might buy.
Beige aluminum siding. Is that worse?
Usually it's vinyl siding they put up nowadays, isn't it? Yeah. It's not aluminum.
Is that a good look?
Well, that's a pretty standard look for a lot of houses now.
Uh-oh, Bougie Burkett is heating up. That's from Jackson Soy Boy.
I'm not being bougie. I'm being mean potatoes. People are trying to take a shot at our flagship university.
But you indicated you didn't think other SEC schools had a fan base with very many teeth.
Some of them.
Which ones are the worst?
Oh, speaking of which, here comes a Tennessee fan for papers.
Oh, yeah.
Mizzou.
I hear him whistling.
Mizzou games are nowhere, and I mean nowhere close to Tennessee, to SEC, but hey, they are less than 15 years in. That's from total power washing.
I'm not looking to get into some sort of back and forth with any volunteers. See you on the hardwood.
I'm in Cottleville, and we can afford the masonry to have brick. Hey, Bixby, that's from Marsh's collage program.
Bricks on all four sides of the house. That gets expensive.
Sure.
Hail State! That's from Hail State Mike. And Doug, the SEC fans are out in the Air Comfort Service text inbox while Eli Drinkwitz is at the podium at SEC Media. I guess he's the leadoff hitter, huh, Papers?
The keynote speaker. He's got a handsome coat on.
You like his coat?
Yeah, I think that's a solid look. He looks like a professional. He looks like he's representing the university well. He's got a nice little gold pocket square.
I'll handle the Tennessees for Jackson. Keep Heupel for 15 more years. We're all begging you. Al in Dadeville.
Thank you, Al.
Eli's hair looks a little thicker this year.
Does.
Maybe he went to that place you went to.
Oh, yeah? You think he went to Healthcare Evolution?
Well, I need to see the crown. We're only seeing the hairline never really was the issue with him. It's the crown.
Right?
That's why I'm always confused by the visor, because he's accentuating the issue.
Just the overall head of hair is thicker than it was last year.
It does look better. Yeah.
Has he been hitting the tanning bed?
Do you think he's bronzing?
Maybe.
He's got the circles around the eyes like he was wearing tanning goggles.
He might have just been outside wearing sunglasses.
Whatever he's doing,
I guess that's
he's
true.
the one that's got it figured out.
Yeah.
He's making millions of
$10
dollars
million a year.
Coaching a football team. He's not a very old guy.
No.
He's got it
He's
figured
barely
out.
40, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
God bless him.
Going Cruisin.
Yeah. Between him and Ali Marmol, we got and shirts. Young cats.
Guys, I
Case
live in
Young.
South County. All my neighbors went to Mizzou for 1 year and didn't make it. Doug, that's from I Hate
Including
Paper
that
Sauce.
guy who can't write one sentence and get it right.
I knew some kids who took 1 year at Mizzou and couldn't.
Oh, it's tough. If you go there right out of high school and you're not have a certain amount of maturity and discipline, yeah, you can easily flunk out of Mizzou.
If you just
Or any
go,
other
if you
college.
go to class and you turn in every assignment, don't have any missing assignments or zeros on your grades, and go to class, you can pass.
But if mom's
How about
not
that?
there to get you out of bed at 7
Right, I
in the
know.
morning, get
It's
you going,
easier said
that's
than
the hard
done.
part.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, and it's the drinking 4 or 5 nights a
Right.
week that'll do you in.
The biggest thing, you can't take any zeros, missing assignments or anything like that. That's just not going to fly in college. But if you turn in everything and show up, you'll retain some information, do fine on the tests.
Even Drink gets the 11 a.m. time slot. That's from Kurt's former coworker. What does that mean?
Meaning he's talking.
He
at
had to
11
go
o'clock.
early in this.
Well played, Kurt's former coworker. Total Power Washing, who's a Tennessee volunteer. Jackson, you might want to put that in his text inbox name.
Yeah,
'Cause
you bet.
he wants a piece of you. Hey, Libby Jack and Alan Dadeville. At least my coach doesn't need to give our coach a raise to keep him every time someone gets paid. That's some Total Power Washing.
Probably another couple slabs of ribs will do it for him. This just in from Pete Thamel. Missouri running back Ahmad Hardy, consensus All-American in 2025, is, quote, medically cleared from his gunshot wound this summer, but the timeline of his return to play this year for the Tigers is still uncertain, per Eli Drinkwitz.
Wow, how about that development?
The gunshot wound was in his upper leg, and Drinkwitz says he is now rehabbed to return to football, which will take at least a month. But he is, per Pete Thamel and Drink, medically cleared.
Fight Tiger. Yeah, that was just posted 1 minute ago.
I know I almost said the wrong team name. The Commanders did it when Robinson came out of the tunnel.
Many men.
But it'll be a big missed opportunity if they don't follow suit with that. If he's when he's
you want
ready to
many
go.
men?
I don't know what I want.
Didn't Oklahoma play that before the Alabama game?
50 was there, right?
Yeah. Doug, should they go with many men?
I don't know.
They could do Who Shot Ya.
But they don't really have, like, individual...
Who Shot You would not be a good song.
They don't really have individual, like, the players don't run out one at a time.
You can make an exception.
Yeah, I guess you could. I'm looking forward to the what the north end zone's going to look like.
Did you say he wasn't cleared a month? He's not going to play for a month? Is that what you said?
That's he's rehab. Now I got to pull this.
Here I got Joey Van Zummerman, friend of the program.
Big
Zummerin,
time.
right?
Yeah.
Zummerin, I apologize.
Yeah, good guy.
Drinkwitz says we do anticipate that this return to play protocol could take anywhere between 5 to 8 weeks. Today was his first day back toward a full recovery. We still don't know what his recovery will be. Is he the same Ahmad Hardy that we had last year? My anticipation, what I've seen, the way he's attacked his rehab, he is going to be a better Ahmad Hardy than he was before. How about that? So 5 weeks would be right in the sweet spot.
That'd be end of August. Yeah, it might be 5 weeks. You'd be ready for the season opener.
I'd be okay if he didn't play against Pine Bluff.
Yeah, he can maybe miss that one.
Debut against Rock Chalk on a Friday night in Lawrence, Kansas.
He was sick against Rock Chalk last year. Ahmad, we had the prediction area. Ahmad Hardy take a snap from Missouri in 2026. Tim said yes. Doug said no. Martin said yes. Jackson said yes. Take that, Beaker.
Okay. Beaker?
I don't expect a Tennessee fan to understand this. I grew up with a lot of them, and they all went to work at Pep Boys. But Kirby Smart doesn't have an annual win kicker in his contract. That's from Al in Dadeville.
Well,
That hits close to home here,
that's
too.
Really stinging us. A double barrel shotgun.
Papers, anybody can graduate from those clown classes you took in quote-unquote journalism. Try that and show up and be dumb crap in accounting or chemistry. Go back to your hole in the Central West End. That's from the Horse and Woods Wacko.
I didn't
go back to your hole.
Couldn't have felt good.
I didn't.
What he said to you just then, it couldn't have felt good.
I didn't I was not a journalism student. I took a real major, sport management.
Oh, no, we just took a shot.
Sport management.
That sounds like a rough one, too.
A real major, yeah. Where the brightest minds go to learn.
Was that or pre-med, probably, right?
It was, yeah. It was engineering or sport management. That's what I would tell all the kids who were in like the business school, like trying to become accountants, this, that, and the other, like freshman, sophomore year. I was like, keep doing it, fellas. You're going to end up right next to me in sport management here by junior year. I've seen it too many times. And if I wasn't right on half of them.
No, accounting's a tough major. Good jobs, though, when you get out.
Sure.
Not as good as journalism.
Yeah, look at me now.
Imagine working in South Dakota for
Look at
under
me
the
now.
poverty line.
That's right.
TMA 101 ESPN. You are welcome to participate by calling in, texting in, emailing in, and, of course, the Form Energy YouTube chat. Doug will have the Design Air winner, email of the day winner. Tell me about Design Air, would you?
Well, Design Air is the name you need to know as the weather heats up, gets very uncomfortable. Your air conditioner's going to have a rough go here to keep you cool. If you should have any problems, you know who to call. That's Design Air. Seth Goldcamp and his crew have been doing this since 1904. Actually, Seth hasn't been around since 1904, but his family has been. That's when the business started way back then, 1904, and they are still doing it. And not just another HVAC company, longest-running sponsor on TMA, and we certainly appreciate that. At Design Air, they believe in honest work. You're not going to be sold something that you don't need, whether you're dealing with the heat as we are now or with the winter cold. When that rolls around, they have got your back with dependable service and no-pressure solutions. Visit designairservice.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air is comfort you can count on since 1904 and home of the handsome repairman. Don't forget about Scott. Just don't make him angry because that's when he becomes War Scoots. Design Air brings the heat.
Sport management, where welcome to club fitness is a career goal. That's Brad and Boca. Now they're coming for you. Now they're coming for you.
I thought people would understand my sarcasm when I said it, but I guess.
Sport management really paying off in HT2 radio, huh? That's the Horse and Woods Wacko. They're coming for you. They want a piece of you. Man.
And you're listening, so what does that say?
How about that? Papers. The paper strikes back. The program brought to you by Brown and Crouppen. We broadcast from the Stiefel studios here on TMA. If you are feeling sluggish on a Monday, that's where Mentality can help you out. Go to lowtusa.com, Mentality, and lowtusa.com. Mentality has treated more than 25,000 men. And what have they learned? You cannot rely on testosterone alone anymore. Run at full capacity. Your body needs peptide therapy on top of your TRT. Mentality's physicians design a plan that layers peptide therapy on top of TRT to support recovery, repair, and performance. It's a custom plan built around your numbers, monitored every step of the way. Here's the deal. Testosterone levels the field. Peptides drive your results. Start today at lowtusa.com. That's lowtusa.com. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
It's true, good things come to those who wait. At Stifel, great things come from knowing when to act. For more than 135 years now, Stifel has helped individuals, families, and business owners make thoughtful financial decisions. Founded in St. Louis in 1890, Stifel combines deep local roots with national capabilities. From customized wealth management to investment banking and traditional banking, Stifel delivers fully integrated solutions designed for complex financial lives, whether you're growing, preserving, or transitioning wealth. Independence, integrity, innovation, the values Americans and Stifel have embodied since day one. On the 250th anniversary of this great nation, Stifel is proud to say doing things our way is exactly what has helped so many Americans' dreams come true in such a profoundly American way. Stifel is where success meets success. Stifel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. Michael's Baths, a sponsor of the program. At Michael's Baths, they create elevated bathroom spaces that blend luxury, comfort, and smart design, all tailored to the way you live. With 30 years of experience, all 5-star reviews, and A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau and VA recommended, Michael's Baths delivers craftsmanship you can trust without gimmicks or high-pressure sales. This is not a temporary fix or a quick cover-up. It's a complete transformation built to last and built to add value to your home. At michaelsbaths.com or call 636-775-0800 and ask about financing options, including 0% interest upon approval. Michael's Baths, family-owned, insured, and where everyday bathrooms become something exceptional. michaelsbaths.com. Jackson, you have support here. I used to not like Papers, but now he's one of my favorites. Keep going, Papers.
Nice.
Tell him what's up. That's from Sam Darnold's grandpa.
That's good to hear.
And it's Sam Darnold's grandfather.
It's great. Super Bowl champion, Sam
That's
Darnold.
right. And Jackson's buddy bet on a 5-team parlay. Doug, he had the Seahawks to win the Super Bowl. He had Indiana to win the national championship.
Michigan to win
the college basketball. Arsenal to win the EPL. And then Spain to win the World Cup.
Yes.
And he won $26K on that.
Yeah, I think it might have been 3 different parlays. 2 of them 4 legs, 1 of them 5 leg, and it all combined up for $26K.
When did the 4th leg hit? How long has he been sitting waiting for the World
Probably
Cup?
Arsenal. So you're going end of May.
So he's had a couple months just waiting on this.
Yep.
Man, look at this guy. It's got to be Herb.
It's not Herb. Herb wouldn't have that kind of foresight.
Wow, Herb just took a hit here on the program.
He knows.
Jackson's the best producer in town for sure. That's from Cuck Knipple, and Iggy will take, what do you say, umbrage?
Umbrage?
With that.
I'm not the best at anything, but
oh my gosh,
I'm happy to be here.
How about that? Okay. I'm not the best at anything, but I'm happy to be here.
I mean, how many people are really the best at what they do?
Only the top.
Right. Present company excluded. But, like, to truly be the best, I don't know, that's hard.
It was really nice to see Jackie make the trek to the Yale side Saturday. I was the really tall, good-looking guy that shook your hand at the sports tap. That's from the Union Boss.
That's right. I did see a listener at a bar in Alton.
And he was handsome?
He might have been 10 feet tall.
10 feet tall?
I was sitting in
the Union Boss? This guy's a Union Boss?
I was sitting in the booth, and my neck was at full crane to look him in the eye. And his handshake was he had a big hand. Really nice guy, though.
Basketball player.
Probably. Could have been a star tight end or hooper. But
you're a tall one.
He was a good guy.
That's what Andy
seems like a very good
Lucas. Guy. Jackson will have the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up here on the other side of the break. We head down the hallway for After the Morning After, and you can watch that on the TMA STL YouTube channel. This is TMA 101 ESPN. Go to VIP Auto Accessories with Tommy Sabulka and Brian Grigg. They take care of everything. They're really a one-stop shop. VIP Auto Accessories makes single-source automotive solutions for your business a reality. And this includes the upfits, the graphics, and the ongoing maintenance. Go to VIPAutoAccessories.com. They've been in business in St. Louis since 1979. VIP's graphics will help your business get recognized and turn your business into a brand. VIP Auto Accessories has great installers who care and take pride in their work. It's 4 departments under one roof. In addition to commercial upfits, you have graphic solutions, hail repair and touch-up, and aftermarket. For all your commercial vehicle upfit needs, ask for Tommy Sabulka. And for all your aftermarket vehicle accessories needs, ask for Brian Grigg. Tell him TMA sent you. It's VIPAutoAccessories.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals, Angels tonight, 9:10 p.m. first pitch. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Jackson is the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. What do we got?
Jackson Soy Boy.
Congratulations to Jackson Soy Boy. We got to go. Bye.